Join the jewellery making fun with this fantastic In the Mix DVD. This DVD includes 4 different techniques with 4 different guest designers. Debbie Bulford shows us how to create elegant polymer clay pendants. Laura Binding is here to show us a beautiful wire-wrapped ring. Mark Smith with his fantastic macrame earrings using beading thread and gemstones. And finally Liz Welch with jewel enamel pendants. You'll be surprised just how many different ways there are to make new and exciting pieces of jewellery. To get your hands on a copy of this fantastic DVD, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655. Get creative with JewelleryMaker.
I like working with Kamihimo because it's a very mobile craft. I can take it with me to various different places and work on it on the go. It's got endless patterns that you can create with lots of varied materials which JewelleryMaker sell in abundance. So things like our satin cords and waxed cords, but we can use ribbons and wire as well. And I like the product because that it's sort of something that all ages can do. So from the very young, my children enjoy making Kamihimo braids, right through to people who might have some sorts of dexterity problems, because it's very easy, there's nothing heavy to move, and you get into a real zone of sort of peaceful tranquility while doing it, and it just takes you to another place and you just get lost in the moment of making Kamihimo.
Carnelian is another member of the quartz family. It belongs to the cryptocrystalline version of quartz, and this is a chalcedony. Carnelian in itself is a yellow, brown, or also red stone, and it can show many tones within the one crystal. Again, just like with all quartzes, it's 7 modes on the hardness scale, so it's incredibly durable whilst wearing in jewellery.
I like the Viking knit because for me it gives that finished look to your pieces. You can use just the knit on its own and create a statement piece, add 1 stone and your look just completely changes. It's such an easy technique to do, and again you can just do so much with it. You flatten it, you can make rings with it, you can drop stitches, add stitches. It's just got so much scope, and again having a Lazy Daisy tool to create the knit makes it so much easier. You can do it, you can carry the tool wherever you go, and it's just a really, really lovely technique to learn.
Well, it's another good start as well. We finished the morning show. We're ready to roll with designer inspiration. I feel that this is perhaps the starter point for the rest of the show. I'm not sure. I'm just not sure. Let's wait and see, shall we? Welcome to Designer Inspiration. It's lovely, lovely to see you. I hope that you're well. We've got some amazing things coming up. These kits that we've got, they're amazing, absolutely amazing. And we are joined, oh yes, by the lovely Laura Binding. How you doing?
I'm good.
Good stuff. There she is. Now, we were having a little look earlier of all the beautiful things that you created with these 2 kits that we've got coming up today.
Yeah.
And quite stunning, I have to say. One, we're going to just leave a little bit till we show that, but my goodness, won't be disappointed with the second kit.
They were just amazing. Both kits were absolutely, I loved them both. Really enjoyed working with them.
That's good. Fabulous stuff. So this is going to be our first kit that we've got coming up. Let's have a quick sneaky peek at this. This is amazing. Every single one of these gemstones, completely natural. Wow. Stunning. So 4 strands of gemstones, including emeralds. Got 2 different wire types there, and then these down here, I believe, sterling silver.
Yes.
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 That was good. Yes. So they're gorgeous, beautiful chandelier style findings there for you. So we've got two lots of wire, those 4 strands of gemstones and those that are sterling silver. Just wait and see all those pieces that have been created there.
Sneak peek.
Sneak peek, you sure?
Yep.
Sneak peek, says Dion. Sneak peek. I don't even have to show it on the small camera, look at that. This is coming up in the second kit. Whoa! Oh my goodness. Now, I saw something a little bit similar with Prue. It's a different strand, but a little bit similar with Prue. And my goodness, as soon as they were loaded, ready to grab, they came in and went straight out again before we'd even put the price in. So it is a phenomenal price for this, but these are something that until that point I had never, ever seen before, not in that shape, and they are just exquisite. Are they? That's good.
Yeah.
I think Prue said exactly the same thing, actually. Exactly the same thing, that they were so easy to work with. They've got quite a decent sized drill hole as well.
I got 0.8 wire through them.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Because she was using Eslon threads.
Yeah.
And they went back and forth a good couple of times through there.
Yeah, I could get a 0.4 through twice and a 0.8 through once.
0.8 through once. Perfect. Gorgeous. So these are exquisite. They're coming up. Coming up in the second kit. In the second kit, we've got these beauties. These stunning pearls. These are going to be your challenge, I believe.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to do those in just a moment. Beautiful colour to those. Let's pop those back on there then. There we go. Let's pop that on there. Right, where should we start? Oh, yes. I did put these here because I was like, I can't believe we've got these. Now, these are brand new. Now, and I worked with Sammy, our guest designer Sammy. She has brought these into the building because she uses these and relies on these particular brand all the time. She says she will not really use any other apart from this brand. It's come so highly recommended that we are now bringing them to you. We did have cutters, I think, and I can't remember the other one that we had, but we had 2 different types. We've now got round nose forming pliers. Now, these are just absolutely perfect, essential for your designs. They're so easy, they're so comfortable. They've got the most it's just such an easy grip on them, Perfect. These are really, really gorgeous. Now, and like I say, they were brought into the building by Sammy, one of our guest designers. When we launched the other 2 different styles, even designers were bringing them in, and even designers were buying them. So you know that these are the elite, absolutely elite. I know that Sammy says even with dexterity problems, these are so easy to work with, Now, it was quite amusing, actually, because as soon as I walked in, when we had them the other day with Sammy, I walked in and I went to Laura, because you were doing the designer inspiration, because we had them on the late show, and I went, look what we've got, and out of her bag she went, look what I've got, and they were exactly the same.
Yeah.
How comfortable are they to work with?
They are really lovely, really comfortable to work with, and the fact that they're so needlepoint fine really enables you to get in real close and do some nice, intricate, detailed work and get in, into places you can't with other tools.
Yeah. I think that's the point, isn't it? They're just exquisite, absolutely exquisite to work with. If you've got dexterity problems, no problem with these at all. These cannot come more highly recommended. I think it spoke for itself when we bought the other 2 from this range, and it was guest designers. There was about 4 or 5 guest designers that were popping up on my screen grabbing these. These are round nose forming pliers. They're perfect, they're easy to work with, they're comfort, grip, they've got the most amazing movement to them. And we're going to do these for just, wow, $15.95. These are absolutely perfect. They are the elite style. They are the elite style with these. These are just, and I have to say, even just holding them now, they feel like they'd be so nice to work with. They've got as soon as you sort of work with them and let them go, they don't have a kind of bounce back. They kind of almost spongy.
Yeah, they're beautiful. And again, as you said, if you're using your wire and you want to create that sort of more intricate craft, if I can grab a piece, I'll show you. Clearly haven't got any ready, but that's fine. So if I've got some here, which is 0.8, which is a nice gauge to be using, you know, you can create nice, you can get right in on the end there.
Yeah.
Oops, I've rubbed that. Just create a real nice, you've got good control, and you can really control that nicely.
Oh yeah, you can, can't you? Alex says, had to get these. I'm using a narrow pointed pliers that you had with Sammy right now. There you go. They are amazing, completely converted.
Yeah, definitely. And like you say, if I was doing something, you know, I was making a pendant or something and I needed to get in and just tighten that spiral
that's
up
it, isn't it? I don't know
or
if
anything
can
like that.
Have a little look at the sort of the width of them, comparing them. That's perfect, thank you.
And that's the blue ones. Look, I tend to use these a lot because they're finer than the
these are the lightweight version, aren't they?
And because of the fact that they're finer, but these are even finer again.
Doesn't help that I'm wearing a black dress. There we go. Ta-da! So they really are really fine in there, aren't they?
Yeah. And you can really, I mean, they are literal needle points.
Yeah, they really are. They're gorgeous. It's quite a difference actually.
Yeah, it really is.
Between the two. And these lightweight ones are lovely, but they obviously are much smaller, whereas these are a lot more malleable and much easier to get your hands round and work with. And
well, I've always defaulted to those over those because they're finer, but these are finer again. These are even nicer to use because they're even finer again than even these.
So I think even if you've got those ones, these are great to have as an extra because you obviously want to make different sizes.
Yeah, and you know, sometimes when you want to go in and tighten something up, it is just like a mechanic. You know, you need to get right in there, and you want to be able to. You can get the tools in, you can twist it. And again, like you say, they're easy to use, they're comfortable to use, and they're solid tools.
That's it, absolutely. I think the thing is with these as well, because you want to get right in there and really work. If you haven't got this sort of size, you can't do it. You'd have to leave it.
Yeah,
you'd have to leave it.
I don't think until you see them you really appreciate how fine they are. I don't know if you can see it like that.
Yeah, maybe.
You see that, and then you can see the difference there. If I slightly angle it, can you see?
Yeah, I think if you slightly angle it off to the side, that's it.
See how much smaller they are? They are literally that little needle point.
They are amazing, aren't they? You get the most intricate work in them. Let's have a little look at you working with them.
Okay. So,
see, you are quite the fan of this make, aren't you? Quite the fan.
So, like I said, if you want to get in nice and tight, you can just really control it and spiral it around. Now, if you were doing a piece, so if I can see, so you can see how easy that is and how you can get that nice uniformity and how easy they are to use as well. So if I just show you, if you see I've got something, okay, I'll give you a sneaky peek.
Yep.
Of, so, for example, these earrings, which we will be doing later.
Yep.
So I hold it like this. You can see there's a couple of spirals that have been placed. So if I wanted to get in to say here and tighten that spiral up, I can take these pliers and I can just get in there and I can just gently, so you can see how I'm able to go in and tighten that up if I wanted to and make that more pronounced, which would be more difficult if you were using a pair like this. I can't see how I can't get in there.
Yeah, that's it. You can't.
I actually can't get in there.
And
with
even
those.
if you could, we'd have no manoeuvre room.
No, but whereas I can get these right in and I can manipulate it around like that. So you know, it's able to go into your pieces once you've done them, or if you need to tweak it, and just being able to go in and get that control. And to be able to do that, you know, if you're doing more intricate pieces, or if you're doing, and even like this isn't that sort of intricate, but you're able to get in there, which you wouldn't be able to do with those bigger tools.
That's perfect. They're really, really great. And like you say, even because otherwise, if you couldn't get right into those, but you just have to leave, there's nothing you can do.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to. And the thing is, sometimes what happens is if you're using the wrong tool and you're trying to get in there with the bigger tool, you end up slipping and you end up marking your pliers, your wire then. And you could end up pulling it out of place, and then you end up making it look worse rather than just leaving it or fixing it. So, you know, sometimes if I was trying to go in and actually fix this with the thicker pliers, I'm not going to be able to get in there quite as well. It's harder to get in.
You might disrupt some of the other design as well, mightn't you?
You can't do as tight a twist on it. It doesn't look as neat. So you know, to be able to just go in there, get that nice control. I can still go in there now and still control with these and really make that really tiny, which I would not be able to do. So I've gone in again with these. After I went in with those, I went in again with these. I wouldn't be able to do that now. I wouldn't be able to get these anywhere near it.
So I have to say that they work together quite well, don't they, both of these? So even if you've got those, you can do the initial design, you can do the sort of basic shape of them, because yes, they are larger if you want that larger look. However, to finish off and give it that full professional look, they're the good ones to go for as well.
Well, I use both of mine, exactly like you say, because I use those for like slightly, if I've got a really thick wire and I want to form it first, and then I want to tighten it up, I want to go in with these ones. But yeah, to go into those more intricate places, to create that really small spiral, that better detail, these are really beautiful. And like I say, you just get in there and just to be able to just do things like that, you're less likely, like you say, to damage your work.
That's it, yeah, absolutely, and damage anything around it if you've got these sorts of design. Because that's a great example right there, that if you did get in there too close, you would damage all that weaving that you've done all the way around.
Yeah, if I was to try and do it now, I can't get these pliers in. I can just about catch the end, in which case I'm probably going to slip, and then I'm probably going to end up marking my wire around that spiral. And I could break this wire. Now I've used 0.25 wire here, which can be a bit vulnerable. So if you start smacking it with pliers, you're likely to snap it, which could just affect your whole design. It's not what you really want. Whoops. So you don't really want that. So and just being able to just go in like that and tweak it around like that. I can still go in now.
Really small spaces,
I can still go in with these ones now. They've got it properly, and I could twist it even more. So that is like a real complete closed loop now.
That's amazing.
Which I wouldn't be able to do with these ones.
With the original ones. Perfect. $15.95 to be able to create sort of real personal finishes and really sort of getting it without damaging any other of your work. Alex says they are so nice to use, really comfortable in your hands too. Just made some more small spirals. Perfect. Yeah, I mean, they are, and Sammy said if you've got dexterity problems, these are absolutely perfect. She says without this, she wouldn't probably be able to create lots of designs that she does without this particular make. However, even if you have it, for me, they're so comfortable and so easy to work with. Right, check your baskets out, If you do want to text in like Alex, please do. Well, you can text us from your phones. And you just need to start with JM Studio, and then you need to text to 60777, or you can message on the web if you are watching on the web. Hello there. There's a little message box underneath, so just message us from there. Yes, challenge time.
Yeah. Challenge time.
You've got quite a lot here. I love this.
Yeah.
Oh, we've got 2 strands, Dion. Yes, love that. So we have got 2 strands, moving all these pliers out the way. We've got 2 strands of beautiful pearls. Now they are Baroque pearls, which is lovely because they've got a flat side to them. Which I always think is perfect if you're using them for sort of bracelets or rings or anything like that, isn't that lovely?
Yeah, they sit really nice.
And we've got their peacock pearls in medium sort of nugget style, which is just wonderful. We never really see them like this. So nice and unusual. And lots to work with.
Yeah, lots and lots to work with.
Lots to work with. I can see you haven't even opened one there.
No, I thought if I was doing that, I was just probably being a bit greedy.
Piles of pearls
just
everywhere.
Because I can, then I'll have to take the rest home with me.
Like a princess like that with just pearls everywhere.
I just layer pearls up everywhere.
So we're giving you 2 strands for you. Double trouble indeed. Dyed peacock pearls, medium nuggets, 11 by 10 mil. These are just beautiful. The peacock colour is lovely actually, as it catches the light, getting greens and purples and pinks coming out of it. A nice size as well, 11 by 10 mil.
They're really nice. If I had to choose any kind of pearl, it would be the peacock colour. I love the fact that it makes it a bit of a more modern stone.
Perfect, yes.
So, because I'm a June baby, so for me, I've always had traditional stone like pearls.
Soon.
I know, it's very soon. Got my husband and daughters to get out of the way first.
That's a busy month.
Oh, it's it's an expensive month.
I have to say that's a bit like my family. We're all October, November babies.
Yeah,
that's expensive too.
My husband gets his cards up for 5 days, and then my daughter's birthday. She's like, "They're mine now. It's my birthday."
Do you do the same? Mike did.
Yeah. She's like, "You get yours up for 6 days, Daddy, but then mine can go up."
I love it. I love it. So these are perfect. They give that classic look, but with a little bit of a modern twist to them. So double trouble indeed on these. Right, we're going to do both of these for an amazing price of just. That's incredible, actually. $9.95.
That really is.
Yeah, that really is, because they're really substantial size, they're a beautiful colour, but you're more importantly getting 2 strands.
Yeah, that's kind of a price I would think, like for one,
Yeah.
you know, if not more. So to get the 2 for that, I mean, for me, in my mind as well, design-wise, I'm thinking of a pair of earrings and a ring,
Yeah.
and maybe a pendant, of which I would use very minimal.
Yeah.
So the scope for me, I've got absolutely tons. You could do something classic and just restrand some,
Yeah.
and do something with the individual ones as well.
That's it, absolutely. You could do a really gem-heavy piece,
Yeah.
but still have lots left over to do individual
Yeah.
designs as well. I'm very excited to see what you're going to do with that. That's amazing value. Well done if you've managed to grab that. Lots of people waiting on the phone line, so do hold there. We've got £9.95 for 2 strands. I'm going to take. Yeah, you've got yours.
I've got mine. I've got mine. You take yours. It's fine.
Apply them for a while.
Yeah, that's fine.
Right. Here we go. Here we go. I'm going to put those back in there. Right then. Ooh, lots of you still there on those, so do hold on if you're on the phone lines, or check your baskets out. Because I think £9.95, especially the size of them. It is the size of them, I think, that really makes them sort of great value, because they're massive, only getting 2 strands.
I think they're massive, but they're not too big.
No, no.
They're not too in your face.
Not overpowering.
They're enough for you to be able to wear them and feel like you're wearing pearls, and they're noticeable, but you're not over the top of it.
That's it, absolutely, absolutely. Now, these are beautiful. Do you know what, Deanna, I was just thinking the same thing. Can I pass these over to try and put the pearls in? Is that all right? There you go. I reckon they'll fit in there really nicely, actually, really nicely. So, I've only got 2 pairs now because we've hooked one over there, but we have got 3 pairs. These are just beautiful, really, really beautiful, and we'll see exactly how those gemstones will fit. You can choose whichever gemstones you like. I think pearls are going to look beautiful, especially that colour up against this. We've got sterling silver. Now, I've never seen these in earring findings before. I've seen them in pendant forms, but I've never ever seen them in earring form. Yeah, Dion, you just put the gem in the centre. I think as long as it's got a drill hole through it, I don't know, what do you think?
As long as it's got a drill hole through it, but obviously these are quite thick.
Yeah, so do you need a different bead?
Yeah, I will find one. I'm on the search, mister.
On the case.
I'm on it.
On the case. So these are brand new. Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think I've ever seen these. I've never seen these like this before. These are really beautiful. So you are getting 3 of them, and they're sterling silver. The beauty of the fact that they've got that floral look to them does mean that you can put pretty much any colour, I think, pretty much any gemstone, any colour. The rounds, I think, will sit perfectly in there, because all that happens is you just sort of prise that apart, pop your gem inside and close it back up, and that floral design will sit over the top of the bead or the gem or whatever it is that you're using, and you can just have them to marry up and match. They've had some precious beryls, I think, on the morning show just as we were coming in. They would look amazing with this. They are floral delights, and a delight they are indeed. And you are getting, like I said, you are getting 3 pairs. Sterling silver. These are brand new. Look at those. Such detail, and I'm just going to swizzle this round because it is on both sides. Even though you might not see it from the other side, they are both sides. There are so many of you there. Congratulations if you grabbed them already. There's so many multi-buyers. These are gorgeous. So 3 pairs. They're sterling silver. I've never seen them in the earring findings. I've seen them in the pendants. I've never seen them in the earring findings. And we're going to do all 3 pairs of sterling silver for, wow, $7.95. I think that's incredible. Even if you don't put a gem in them, they're so decorative all on their own. There's a little bit of a queue on the phone line, so if you are there, please hold on. That's 3 pairs of earrings that are sterling silver. All that work is really pretty much done for you. All you've got to do is just drop a gem in there and you're good to go. You could drop 1 or a whole length of them. Whole length of them in there. That is just amazing. And whether you want to use that as it is, maybe you want to put a jump ring in there, or it's totally up to you, whatever it is you want to do. I think that's fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. So $7.95 for 3 of them. Especially, I'm always a bit blown away when we see, yeah, lots of people are, in fact they are now, Yeah, we can see them change on the screen when people decide to multi-buy. I'm always blown away, I have to say, whenever I see the value of the sterling silver, especially earrings, because I think £7.95, you couldn't walk into a shop and ask for sterling silver, one pair of sterling silver earrings for less than £10. There's just no way you could do that.
Right, only because I haven't got the right type of stone here. That's
all
the
right,
only
yeah.
reason. But it's just to give you an idea. You can pop a jump ring on it and then pop a little stone on.
That.
So you can still use it in that way, and you could make it interchangeable then if you did that. So
I'm just going to drop these on here.
If you did a couple of different stones, you could open them and make them an interchangeable set. So you
That
could
would be amazing.
You know, you could sell them with a set of 5 different colours.
Yeah.
And then all you have to do is just open out the finding and then put whichever jump ring set you want in.
Yeah, absolutely. If you have a stall as well, you could have a whole basket full of gems just ready to go.
Just choose
and they
your
could just choose them and you can put them in.
Yeah.
How perfect would that be?
That was done in a bit of a rush, it's gone a bit wonky, but you get it straighten up.
I just think they're beautiful. To be sterling silver, and if I twizzle that round, you can see where we've added that jump ring in.
Yeah.
There you go.
Close it properly. I just did that in a bit of a rush.
That's all right. And that's where you could either, I think adding the jump ring is a lovely idea actually, because you can change it all the time.
And it gives you the movement as well then. But, you know, as long as you've got the right type, because the thing is what you don't want to do is over open them.
No.
So obviously the size of the stone that you go for has to be big enough to just sit in, as opposed to sort of be forced open. That's why I haven't got the right stone here, that's all. But I will say that they're quite thick as well, the actual findings, but they'll also be good when we get the top drilled pendants. Yeah. We sometimes get those cabochons, don't we? And they've got a little hole in the very top. Yeah. Like the leaves and rose flowers and stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
You would be able to put that through there, no problem.
Yeah, you would.
And then you've got a beautiful sterling silver bear. Those rose quartz carved flowers that we've had quite large. Yeah. They've got a drill hole in the top and in the middle. You would be able to use that because it's got quite large, so it would be substantial.
So you're saying, although they are on the earring findings, you don't necessarily have to keep them on the earring findings?
No, because you can use, that's a standard earring finding. Yeah. So you just open that up and remove the actual bail.
And use the bail as
however you want to use it.
Great, and I think because you're getting 3 pairs, you can probably, because you could have 2 pairs of earrings and a couple of necklaces.
Well, you've got sets, haven't you? You've got 2 sets there, haven't you? A pair of earrings and a pendant, pair of earrings and a pendant.
You're quite right, you really have, yeah.
So, you know, you have got a lot of scope with it. I think because you're on earring findings, you automatically think earrings, but you can then, you've got another pair of sterling silver hooks. So you've in effect, have got like potentially 5 pieces of jewellery there.
Yeah. Wow. That's incredible. And like I say, I know because I can't wear, especially in my ears, I'm quite allergic, so I have to wear sterling silver. Yeah. So I know that I can't walk into a store and buy something as stunning as that, so decorative and sterling silver for 1 pair for, well, certainly couldn't get a pair for £5.
Not for that price. And like you say, if you look at it, you break it down, you've got 3 pairs of earring findings and 6 bail findings. Yeah. So if you broke it down like that and thought, well, you know, you can use it however you want to use it. If you're thinking, well, I don't really think I want to use them for earrings, then use it for pendants. Just do a simple bail. You could just do a simple stone, exactly that, and just pop it on as a bail, you know.
And that can be interchangeable as well.
And again, we've got a lot of the like pencil-shaped ones.
Yeah, like in the kit.
Yes. Yes, and the Abalone. I would have thought you would be able to have to do it sideways, but then you'd have pretty decorative on the sideways, and you've got a pair of earrings. Because they should go through them, because if I can get 0.8 wire through them, then I would imagine you would be able to put them on there.
Gorgeous. Right, I'm going to put that back on there. Has the time come? The time has come. It's time for designer inspiration. All right then, pieces have been so popular. You are loving what we've got this afternoon, absolutely. I'm very excited for this because I've had a sneaky peek at the pieces that you've made and they are just gorgeous, really gorgeous. And I think sometimes you look at it and you go, what can I do? And then you see all these different designs, you go, oh yeah, of course you can do that, and that, and that. Oh, I can take that and do that with it. So beautiful, beautiful design. So I'm going to have a little look at all the pieces that we've got in here. We've got 100 carats worth of red light garnet, irregular plain drops, 5x2 to 13x5. That's a 21 centimetre strand. We've got 135 carats worth of clear quartz, graduated faceted drops, 7x4 to 13x7. Then we've got, as if we've got emeralds, I love it. 155 carats worth of emeralds, plain small nuggets, from 2x1 to 9x3. That's a massive 83 centimetre strand. One of your top 5 gemstones there, one of your top 5 gemstones. Then we've got white freshwater cultured potato pearls. They're so cute. They're 2.5 by 3 mil. Just teeny. Just teeny. Right, you can't really appreciate the beauty, I don't think, of all of that on there. So I'm just going to hold these for you. Wow. Very different as well. The whole lot is very different. So whether you want to incorporate it into designs, as obviously you have, Laura, you could quite easily just use them also, because they're so different, aren't they?
Yeah, they're all amazing. And I've used pretty much all of them. I've got a handful of stones left, but you can use it all together, or you can just use it however you want to. Just make simple drop earrings, make simple pendants, you know, it's just, they're so beautiful.
Yeah, absolutely. So we've got Rhodonite garnet, which is, like I said, every single one of these gems is completely natural. The beauty of these is the diaphanity to them, so you are seeing an actual clarity as well. You are seeing the beauty inside every single one of these. You can use these how well, and whatever you want to use them with. I think the beauty is that they are graduated, so whatever designs you can do, you could just do little brulee wrap drop earrings, and look how many you get if you did that. Just amazing. This is a really jam-packed strand, isn't it?
It just is endless, and the clarity is really beautiful on it as well. When the light goes through it, you can really tell that, you know, you can see that colour.
Yeah.
That sort of winey colour coming through it.
That's it, absolutely, yeah. It's just sort of almost like a sort of lava glow, isn't it?
It does, it glows, and because of the way that they're cut, because of the fact that they're drops, you get to see that full colourway.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. I love these. These have got sort of a beautiful clarity to them, incredible clarity, and they just seem to sort of, again, they've got like an almost ball of light in the centre of these as the light catches them. They are absolutely stunning. Gorgeous sparkle. Those facets really make it sparkle from the outside and almost sort of come alight from the inside, whereas the garnet that we've got here absolutely glows, but this is just sort of a light inside them.
It's, like you say, it's the way it's cut, it's just amazing, and I always say it is one of my favourite cuts of gemstones, and for that very reason, and to have it just in that clear quartz.
Yeah.
It just picks up every colourway. It just goes with everything.
It does. Yeah,
so
of course it does.
It's going to pick up every colour that you put it next to. It's going to pick up. It's going to bounce that colour and reflect it.
It's going to help the whatever gem is next to it as well. Going to really enhance that colour. So that's the clear quartz. We then had. Oh, this is my favourite gem. And we've got so much of it. It's one of your top 5. This is beautiful, beautiful emeralds. My goodness me. I mean, the depth of colour, the beauty of it, and the fact that there's so much. And nuggets are always such great value. Even in precious gemstones, they're always incredible value.
Yeah, and again, because you've got that beautiful sort of that green, they're ideal for things like the Tree of Lives, because it's that natural organic look.
Absolutely.
So, you know, you use that, and it's, again, it goes with any colourway, and you can make, you know, I say that people do make the Tree of Lives, and it's my forte, you know, I love making the Trees of Life, but you could make that and have a real classic. You could make a tree, an actual potted tree, and again, imagine giving that to someone like a May baby for their birthday, a tree that's been made out of emeralds and copper wire or anti-bronze. Yeah, you know, casually.
Casual, have some emeralds.
Yeah.
Wow, I think as well the beauty is that you can sort of have a real statement piece with them or use them just very delicately.
Yeah.
The choice is absolutely yours, and I think, imagine having a real statement necklace of emeralds but having a very modern look to it, and this sort of style will allow you to do that.
Yeah, it definitely will.
I love those. Then we got these, and these are so cute. These are fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. These are beautiful freshwater cultured pearls, and they're so teeny. They're 2.5 by 3.
They're really teeny.
They are. But what you've done with them helps sort of accentuate the beauty of them.
Yeah, I'm renowned for not really working very well with seed beads, but these are my, because they're not quite seed beads.
Yeah.
They're that little bit larger, so they're perfect for the accents. You know, there's a pair of earrings which I'll show in a minute, which are I would wear them every day.
Yeah.
And that's why I love stones like this for things like that, because they lend themselves perfectly for it.
Yeah, amazing. So there's a really sort of substantial amount there, real substantial amount. We've then got 2 lots of wire. There we go, we've got 2 lots of wire. Let's have a look what we've got. We have got 15 metres of the 0.25, wow. And then we've got 10 metres of your 0.8. Wow. 0.25. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
You haven't seen 0.25?
I think my smallest I've ever seen is 0.4. Oh, every day's school day. I love it. And then we get these. These are sterling silver. These are sterling silver. I know. How has that happened?
How has that happened?
How has that happened? I don't.
And you've been on with me. How
has that happened? I'm sure I've never seen it though before. If I have,
unless you just didn't realise.
Maybe. If I have, it can only have been sort of once or twice. I'm quite sure 0.25. That sounds very small. We've got these. These are beautiful. These are gold plated over sterling silver 5-loop fancy earring chandeliers. So 1 pair of them, if that's how you want to use them. And we're going to do this entire kit. That's 4 strands, including emeralds. Are all completely natural, those strands. Got 2 of those chandelier findings as well. They're sterling silver, gold plating over the top. We then got 0.8 mil on 10 metres of the gold colour copper wire, and what I feel is very unusual, 0.25, 15 metres of that as well. 15 metres of that, all for just, whoa, $29.95 for all of that.
You get so much. That is amazing. You just get so much stuff. And I've got tons of that. I've still got stuff left. I've got wire left.
29. 29.95. I'm going to say that's amazing value. That's amazing value because you are getting that full strand of emeralds in there, which it's practically a double strand worth of emerald nuggets.
Well, I had 3 of the quartz left, that little bag of garnet left, and then that much wire left.
This is a 0.25.
0.25. You must know about that.
Well, I know about it. I just don't think I've ever seen it.
All of that left.
That's quite a substantial amount, isn't it?
Substantial amount, plus that little set. I've got another pair of earrings there, and a pendant. To be fair, I could easily make something out of that.
Yeah, absolutely, you could. Absolutely. Right, maybe we should have a look. What do we do to make? Oh my goodness! Wow! I can't believe this necklace has so much emerald in it.
It does. It's loaded.
Absolutely.
It's got everything in it.
Yeah.
That necklace has got everything.
Absolutely. I mean, $29.95 to me is incredible for 4 strands. One of those are double, plus so much wire.
Yeah.
And plus sterling silver as well.
Well, if you look at the pearl and quartz drop earrings, I mean, they're actually very bridal. To be fair, you know, if you've got a modern bride, if you were to put them in a bridal shop, you would get people would pay more than that just for that.
Yeah.
You know, and the necklace on the end, the tassel. Do you want to show about the tassel?
Oh yeah. Can I show it?
Yeah, you can show it.
Right. Okay. I don't want to get my hand in the way of the shot. Let's have a little look because you can go like this. Oh no, you have to see. You have to see.
Sorry, I'm just going.
Dun 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 dun. Statement or not statement?
Yeah.
That is perfect, isn't it?
And you could put that onto a plain chain if you wanted to, because you could just hook it onto a plain chain.
Hook
and then you would have a chain. In a way, you've got 2 necklaces in one.
That is a fabulous idea. I love that. Yeah, you can go from statement to
you can keep it a little bit more subtle.
Yeah.
Or you can have that statement piece, you know. So yeah.
That's a great idea, and you could really go to town on that kind of idea as well. Love it. Right, which one are you going to work with us
I thought we would do the earrings on the end.
I think so.
It's there because you know, as we said, the theme was statement, but I kind of thought this was more elegant statement.
Elegant. Well, I think the whole collection almost lends itself to elegance.
Yeah.
You've got pearls and you've got emeralds, you've got that beautiful garnet.
Yeah.
And especially with these quartz in here as well.
Yeah.
Yes, stunning. I can't believe that whole lot's £30.
No, that is really, really. I mean, just for those quartz on its own, the cut on them, they're absolutely stunning.
Yeah,
absolutely.
for sure. That's beautiful. Cool. So you're going to show us how to create.
I am.
These.
I am. So, what I would say when you make.
Oh, please can we say the pearl earrings with the drop? Yeah. There you go.
I mean, they're really simple to do, and if we've got time at the end, I'm quite happy to talk through them
Cool.
very
Yeah.
quickly.
They're fabulous. Another text. Laura, it's beautiful. Feel as they have been transported to the time of Henry VIII and the look of Tudor jewellery.
Ooh. I'd like to say that was my intention. It was. I was just seeing what would happen, but that's good.
No, yeah, it's gorgeous. Very ornate jewellery, actually.
It is. I mean, like I said, you're trying to make a statement, but keep it quite elegant as well.
Yeah, and you have certainly succeeded.
Thank you. Okay, so when you're doing the earrings, with this, and I'll always say, what you will also notice that these are what we call handed earrings, so they mirror.
Yes.
Okay, so they're opposite. I only know it's handed because my husband told me.
Okay.
They're basically one for each ear. It doesn't matter which one, but you know they're
Of course,
opposite.
handed.
So
that makes total
that makes sense, doesn't it?
Makes total sense.
If it's wrong, blame my husband.
Okay.
That's what I thought. That's what he told me.
That's a good passing off the buck there.
Clearly. So what I was doing was, when I cut my wire for my sections, I cut them in pairs. So I was cutting my frame wires, I've cut 2 wires together.
Yeah.
The internal parts I cut together, so I knew that they would be the same size. And then what I did was I created my first earring, because I didn't really know exactly where I was going to go. I just had an idea in my mind. And as I used the stone, I then found a matching stone and put it to one side.
Perfect.
So as I got to my first part where I added my first stone, the first thing I did was select to make sure I had a matching stone to go on the opposite side.
Amazing.
And then as I added another one, I made sure I could find another one.
That's great. So you never had to backtrack.
No, and then you'd have to kind of go, right, I used that stone there, and then I put them on my board so that I knew, right, okay, I've added that stone, I'll find my match one, put it there. And I kind of put it in order, so I started at the top and had them coming down.
Very organised.
It is for me. It's really organised.
I'm impressed.
But yes, it's just a little tip, but it just makes it easy when you're doing something like this.
Of course it does.
So with this, there's no specific measurements for me. I just cut them and thought that's about right.
That'll do.
But that's no big shock. That's not organised. I've just ruined everything, haven't I?
But start that.
Yeah, really. Yeah, of course, she's really
Look how organised they are. Look how organised my life
I know, I
is.
just cut wire. However, right, so that's about 7 inches. So I've got my first piece, and I cut the second.
Doesn't really matter though, as long as they're the same.
No, it doesn't, and that's the thing. I mean, I knew I wanted these to be longer because I knew I wanted them to be my frame.
Yeah.
Okay, so then I want to cut, because the way I did them is I did the frame part and then I did the sort of bottom swirl, and then afterwards I decided what I wanted to fill in, so I actually created a heart shape.
Right.
So, these are that type of earrings that you build them up as you're going along, and then if you want to do them again, you know what you're going to do.
Yeah.
So it's one that you kind of play about with to start off with the initial design.
Yeah.
But once you know it, it's a lot sort of easier.
Not
really.
easier, yeah.
So, okay.
I'm still quite shocked that you get all that at $29.95, to be honest.
Yeah, it is amazing. You know, I sewn the 2 connectors together and put like a crystal flower in the middle.
Yeah.
With a crystal, with a garnet flower on top of that. So, you know, just that on a chain, because initially that was going to go on a chain.
Yeah.
But I decided actually I thought it looked quite pretty, and that's just been sewn with little flowers.
Do you see what Dion's put at the bottom of the screen? So I'm just going to leave it there. Just well, that's it. Dion says I'm in a cheeky mood. Text if you'd like this kid to go lower. Let's leave it there. And I think when you, sorry, that just threw me, totally threw me. You were saying using all of that, you've not used them as earrings, you've wound them together.
Yeah, I've wound them together, and if, again, what you'll see, because they've kind of been stitched where they go together, it's got movement, almost like a hinge.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's got a bit of movement when you're sort of wearing it. It's not solid, so there's no risk of that wire sort of breaking.
Yeah.
It's, you know, it's just to do something a little bit different with them. That's all.
No, I think that's great because it shows that you can do something other than what they're necessarily.
Yeah. So sometimes they label things earring findings, or you know, but they're not. They can be used as connectors. Yeah. Could have used them as a connector and had layers of chain going down. So, right. So what I'm going to do now is let's get my pliers together. So I'm just going to kind of go about a third of the way down. Just bring that up as a sharp angle. And then same on the other side, so I can get that kind of triangle effect.
Yeah.
Now this wire is only 0.8, so it is a little bit easier sort of to manipulate, so it's also quite easy to knock it out of shape as well.
Okay.
So you do have to go a little bit careful, whereas if you were using a 1 mil or slightly thicker, then you know you can be a little bit more sort of robust with it, but this is a little bit sensitive. Okay, it's fine, because once you wire things together, it's very strong and it's lightweight, so it makes a statement, but lightweight pair of earrings.
Well, that's nice actually, in the fact that they are earrings. Obviously, you don't want
them weighing down, but that you know, if you had your hair up and you had those in, you wouldn't probably even know you had them in, because they are actually really lightweight.
Oh, nice.
But obviously when you're working with them, you go like, I've got a tester, because you might be lying. There they are. So I just playing about, just gently use your fingers to get that natural curve, and so you've got a shape that you're happy with.
Yeah.
Okay. And then do the same. So again, this is one that you would do on both pieces. Yeah. I won't do both stages, but I would now pick up my second piece, and I'll quickly show you, I would just make sure that my frame is around about the same. You could, even if you wanted to, do them both at the same time, so hold both pieces of wire together and bend them both in the same place, and you know that they'll both be the same size then. So you know you would do that, and that's pretty. So I know that they're pretty much the same.
Yep.
Okay.
Perfect.
So what you can do is, if you've got a hammer and block.
Yeah.
Oops. Fine. I haven't been using mine as a coaster.
Well, all that says is get a few sets, so you can.
I've been camped out at my work table, literally, and I've had a coffee. I'm like, where can it go? Where can it go? On there. Anyway.
Yes, please, please, please. Drop the brakes on. Lower, lower, lower. Lower, lower. Oh, this is going to be crazy. Go on, go for it. Yeah, it's only fair. Go for it. Wow. I'm not going to lie. I thought $29.95 was good. Where are you going with this? Ooh. Ooh. $25.95. If you've got that in your basket, definitely check that out. You've got those 4 strands of gemstones, 2 sets of wire, and you also got the 2 sterling silver
connectors.
Yeah, connectors, that chandelier drops.
Yep.
They're amazing.
Yeah.
That's your postage and packaging and more back.
Wow. Wow. That's insane. Okay, so what I would do, lightly hammer. Not really hammering it really hard. Just want to give it a bit more strength. So it's a little. So if you see now, if I'm pushing that, it's less likely to bend out of shape. Whereas on this one, I've not hammered it, and it goes out. It's easier to bend out of shape.
Gotcha.
So it's only subtle because I'm doing it very gently. You can see the difference. So if you have got a hammer, you can just gently hammer it, just gently to get that shape.
Perfect.
Okay. So then what I want to do is just get it tidied up at the top.
Yeah.
So, because I know the length of this one, I'm just going to get this one to mirror.
Yeah.
You can measure, or you can just go by eye. I'm clearly not going to measure.
I don't think I would. I think I would be a by eye kind of person.
Yeah, that's fine. They look the same to me.
I love it.
So what I'm going to do is just form loops out of these 2, okay? So I'm just going to go in the opposite direction. So this one here I'm going to bring towards, just go in this direction.
What hammer were you using there?
Just a normal jewellery,
JewelleryMaker hammer?
Yeah. Not a textured one, just a normal one.
Hammer, just a normal one.
So I'm just with my finger just forming that into a loop. And then with this one I'm going to go again in the opposite direction. Okay, try and get the loops the same sort of size.
Yep.
And then when you connect them together like that, they're going to go like that, okay? And then that's going to give you a nice connection. And then just make sure you're happy with that shape. All right.
Lovely.
So make sure again that you do that with the other one, and that you measure them, compare them to each other, so that you know you'll go in the same way, that they're going to match.
Yep.
Slight imperfections aren't going to be the end of the world because they're in opposite ears.
Of course.
But you know, if you were having them like that and letting people look at them, you don't want people to look at them and go, "Oh, that one's a bit bigger than that one." You want them to look nice,
as close as you can.
Yeah. So that's that bit there. Okay. And we're not going to do.
Excuse me, that was really loud. I'm really sorry.
Bless you. That one
Sorry.
Snuck
You
up
know,
on
you can feel it coming. You're like,
So normally I go.
and you're like,
You did a
slide out your ears.
Yeah.
We've got a hammer that's the same. Have we? Fabulous.
But that one's probably a little bit better actually because it's a little bit more of a lightweight one.
Yeah.
So it's better just for giving light hammering.
Perfect. Can we pop this on so we can have a little... I will bear with you, don't you worry. There we go. We're just going to check the details on that one. So we'll like carry on. Absolutely.
Oh, that's nice of you.
Very well.
So again, this is just personal choice. What I wanted to do was I knew I wanted to kind of give myself a section here.
Yeah.
So I wanted to use this piece of wire here to kind of just fill it in really.
Yeah.
So I've done a little spiral. You notice I'm using my nice pliers because I can now.
Noted.
I can now. Okay, so I've got a nice little spiral here, and then here I'm just going to do a slightly larger spiral.
Perfect. So we've done the stainless steel chosen hammer at £5.56.
Wow.
How very odd. How very odd, but very good.
Okay, so you just got like a kind of little curl, and what I did was I had one that was slightly smaller and then a slightly more open spiral on the other end, okay? I've probably done this a little bit small, but it should be okay. So you can just get that to fit in there. Okay, you can tweak it about a little bit if you want to. If you find it is a little bit too small, then just cut. I always, the downside to these is I keep thinking they're my flush cutters. And so I keep picking them up thinking that, yeah.
I'm ready.
One of these are mine, one of these are yours. I'm just happily using them. Not sure which. These, I think they might be mine. These feel a bit more new.
They do, you're right. That's a very nice little trick there.
Worth a go. Okay, so I can say I'm just going to do myself a sort of more open one there, place it in. So I get a bit of a better idea of how I want that to sit now.
Yeah, and you did even show that even when they're done, you can still manipulate them even when they're finished.
There, so I'm just going to cut that. Now, obviously, I would have measured these two pieces before, and if like me, you've had to get another piece, measure and cut the two pieces. If you have to cut it, measure how much you've cut and cut that off your second piece.
Perfect.
So that you know it's going to be the right length.
Yeah. Okay.
And I'm just going to do another spiral here. This is just, again, this is personal choice, however you want it to go.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's just going to kind of go there, and that fits a lot nicer now.
Yeah.
Okay, and again, as I said, you can tweak this, look, however you want it to sit. All right, so that's going to sit like that, and all I want to do now is start binding this together.
Yep.
It's a bit like a bell. It wasn't intentional. So what I need is my 0.25 wire. I need quite a long length of this, and I am actually going to. Oh, that's one I cut earlier.
So prepared.
Yes.
Organised, prepared.
Basically, if you ever have too much, I just wrap mine back around the reel. Perfect. And then I don't end up wasting it because that's quite a nice length of wire that I want to waste. So I just wrap it back around the reel. So with this, what you'll notice is I haven't secured this together yet. I don't want to do that until a little bit later on because I want to be able to have a bit of movement. Okay. So what I'm going to do is start to sort of weave this together and hold it together. So I'm going to attach my 0.25 wire. Now normally I'll always say work from the reel if you can.
Yep.
In this occasion we're not going to because we need to feed through the actual frame, and also we need to add stones.
Right.
So it's just a bit easier. So I've probably got about 2 meters here, which is probably a little bit too much. But you'll be, if you can work with longer lengths of wire, the longer the wire you can work with, the more you'll get done with that same piece of wire.
Absolutely.
So you won't have to keep adding pieces of wire in it, but it's personal preference as to how confident and comfortable you feel.
Yeah.
So I'm just wrapping it a couple of times around the frame. what I've done is I've got a little tiny tail there that I'm just holding that to keep it in place. Now I'm going to place this one here. It's no wrong or right, so if you've got them here. Alright, so yeah. I'm going to place it there. This probably won't be exactly the same, which is part of the nice thing about this.
Well, I think that's the beauty of them being almost sort of custom made. You can do whatever you like.
Do whatever you want. And it's quite nice just to let them evolve.
Yeah, quite.
So I'm holding them together now. What I'm going to do, I would have hammered this lightly as well, by the way, just to keep that shape. Is I'm just wrapping around both of those pieces together. Okay?
Yeah.
Just a couple of times, about 3 or 4 times. Okay, and so that's now just loosely held.
Perfect.
All right, so you can see that it's just bound together. So now what I'm going to do is a little bit of a weave. So see, what's quite nice about this is how this doesn't have to be touching the bottom here.
Yeah.
It's quite nice if it's got a bit of a gap, because then when you weave, that weave can go into that gap.
Oh yeah, and
it just
see all the detail as
well.
well.
It just gives it a bit of extra detail. So it's a simple weave. You're just going to feed that wire through. Now what you'll notice is, if I show it to the side, it's kind of like if you do macrame, I often notice that Mark will fold the wire in half and feed it through.
Yeah.
It's the same sort of theory. Just by folding it like that and pushing it, it's just giving me, I can then pull it and wrap it around, rather than trying to find the end and feeding it through like that.
Yeah.
It's personal preference. I find that that's easier. And then I'm just going to wrap around this little coil, once, and then twice, and then I'm going to go, and again, so I just find this easier personally, pushing it through, feeding it through, once, and then twice, and then again around that little spiral, once and twice.
Lovely.
Okay.
Right, while you do that,
yeah,
I think we've got some black coloured wire, and I actually think with those gemstones you could do either, and I think actually the gold would mix.
Yeah. Really
not. I'm just going to sort of drop this next to it, and I think the gold would look beautiful next to that black.
I did a design a while ago, a bumblebee design with the gold and black together, and I kind of framed the black in between 2 pieces of gold, and I really liked it, just to make a simple pendant, or you could do a weave like this but have that black as the centre, so it really pops out.
Yeah, because I think that maybe if you still had the shell of it as gold, had the detail, these little loops that you're doing at the moment with black, and then weaving it,
it look really pretty.
That would be amazing. So there's quite a substantial amount here as well. We've got 50 metres worth of black colour copper wire, and it is the 0.8, which is what you're using now, so couldn't be more perfect. And I think as well with the garnet and with the clear quartz as well would make it really ping.
It would be beautiful, and like I said, you could make a real sort of contemporary pair of earrings with that, couldn't you?
Absolutely,
that colourway.
That would look amazing. And we're doing that at $14.95. No, we're not, says Dion. No, we're not. Are we? $9.95. Perfect. $9.95. So 50 metres worth of black colour copper wire, 0.8mm, which is obviously what you're using there for all the sort of structure. I think that would be gorgeous next to the gold.
And it's what I've used for the earring findings. I've made all the earring findings. I mean, I haven't cheated as such, but I have used some findings. If you look at the cluster one, if you turn it over, that base of
this one?
Yeah, that one. The base of it has actually been made using the 0.8 wire, and I just kind of formed a little loopy section for me to be able to sew all the gemstones onto.
Ah, yes.
So you could kind of do that with the black, and then you'd have that real contrast piece, because you'd have the black with the red and the sort of clear quartz, and the colour would come through, and that would look really nice.
Absolutely. I have to say, I think the emeralds would look beautiful with that black as well.
Yeah.
Polly says, loving the design. So am I working alongside Laura with the wire?
Oh.
So I'm working alongside Laura with the wire.
Oh,
fabulous.
Cool. Like to
doing it as you go.
Yeah, that'd be
cool. Alex says, darling Dion. I knew you'd share this one. Anyone sterling silver earring findings coming up? I'm desperate and will stay put. The answer is yes. We've definitely got sterling silver, loads of sterling silver. Don't think we've got any earring findings, but we have got, and did they sell out? They sold out, but we have got lots and lots of sterling silver coming up, lots of sterling silver, so worth sticking around for. Because I think, have we got findings? So you could make your own?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can make your own.
Yeah, well that's, I mean, if you look at that pair on the end there, that's just been made out of a pair of flower ear finding.
Perfect.
Head pins.
Head pins. So yeah, we've got sterling silver findings. Alex, don't go anywhere because you can make your own. Perfect.
Right, so I mean you can see how quickly this works as well. So that's just built up quite quickly, and because I've left it open, you can see that weave detail.
Yeah.
So I want that to be visible because you know you're going to time and effort to do this.
Absolutely.
You don't want it to be not seen.
Of course.
So now I've gotten to a point where I've come in towards where the spiral's starting to form.
Oh, that's really lovely.
What I want to do now is just add a little garnet.
Absolutely.
Okay, so. And the main thing for this is to make sure once you've worked out what's the front, stick to the front.
Stick with it.
That sounds really simple.
Stick with
but
it.
the amount of times I've done that where I've picked up, I've put it down and just picked up without paying attention and inadvertently turned it around and then you start throwing your beads on the other side.
Man.
It's good for a reversible look.
Yeah.
But not always what
you're
want.
after. Yeah, I think with the earrings is probably about the only time you can get away with it.
Yeah, because they're visible from both
sides. Yeah, that's it.
So I'm just going to pop one of these garnets on, and as I said, now I would have gone in and found a matching one.
Yeah.
And placed that
ready to go.
Yeah, ready to go. So that I know. And what I did was I got to a stage on this earring, stopped, then built the second earring up to that same stage, then finished off the first one.
That's a really good idea, actually.
Because then I knew that I was going in the right direction.
Yeah. Without having to backtrack
It was really,
too far.
really patient for me.
Very impressive.
It is, I know.
Like
it doesn't happen very often, so I don't do statement shows very often.
I love the name of this. She sells. Love it. We've got afternoon ladies. I seriously need to dim that necklace and earring set. They are all stunning.
Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like them. Okay, so I've just added that stone on.
Yeah.
And what I'm going to do now is just attach it. So I'm just going to bring that wire through. Now, a little tip when you're using these stones. Now, you are using a 0.25. Now, 0.25 is obviously a very fine wire. So when I've wrapped briolets, I've actually used featherlight head pins as opposed to the 0.25. And the reason's quite simple. It's a delicate wire. And it can snap. And it might not necessarily on its own be strong enough to hold it. So when you're doing this, you do need to double secure these things. These are a little bit exposed. Of course, these earrings are all sort of, you know, the stones are out. So what I'll show you, if you have a look, I don't know if you can get in on that, is can you see the side? Well, I'll show you how I've done it, but you're basically going to wrap around the earrings, around the stones, a couple of times. You see that sort of netting around it? And that just stops that. It gives it stability, and it stops it from being at risk of breaking.
Perfect.
So at this point I've got this stone here now, it's been sewn on, but again it's at risk. So I would just bring this wire around now and just go, even if it's just around a couple of times. If you see, I'm actually
sort of nestling it in
there.
there.
Basically. So if you can see that from the side, I'm just wrapping it a couple of times like that once. And around like that, so you can see it's just given it. Now that stone is really solid.
Perfect.
And that can't go anywhere. Okay, so then I can pop that back around. So weave it and weave it. And now what I want to do is just bring this wire up to the spiral. And pop on a briolet.
But apparently it's 33 weeks till Christmas.
How did that happen?
Don't know.
I think April has got to be the fastest month I've ever known.
Absolutely. I think I blink and missed it.
I really did. It was like, wow.
I don't know where the time's going.
No, it was.
It literally is summer around the corner.
I know. Well, apparently I'm wearing my coat again because it's so horrible outside.
It's a bit grim. I can't let go of my little jacket though. I can't go back.
Full-on coat out.
I can't go back.
Yeah, but I've got school runs.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
that is true.
Yeah.
I do a lot walking to the tube. Does that count? I just walk really fast.
Yeah, no.
No, it doesn't count.
No,
I can't. I was so cold the other day. In the back of my car was a woolen scarf, and I was like,
I wear chunky cardigans in the car because if I put the heater on, it makes me go to sleep.
Go to sleep. Yes, I have to wind the window down like that.
Yeah, but I can't have the window open on fast roads. I get scared, so I have to put the aircon on.
Yeah, that's it. Absolutely. Yeah. I do the same thing. Like,
you do. You're like Coke, fizzy drink,
with sugar rush.
Yeah. So I've just popped on my briolet, and then I'm just going to do the same. So again, I'm just trying to get it around that spiral so it sits. I just wanted it to look like a pretty little cluster, really.
Yeah.
So again, it's just being careful with it. And what I'm doing is, because save me going in and out of the frame every time, I'm just kind of pushing it down so it just catches that the spiral, and then again I'm just going to wrap. So I'm just, if I can show you that, and I'm just bringing it around a couple of times. So at the moment it's got a lot of movement.
Yeah.
But if I keep doing this a couple of times, wrap that around, it gives it a bit of a base, and then again I can just secure that, bring that down there, and then just secure it back all the way down to here. You know, and you can do, it blends in. So if you feel I'm going to just catch it around this stone again, then just go around that stone again.
Perfect.
But you'll see that there's a bit of movement, but it's, you know, you would take time to make sure it's nice and secure. It's only moving because I'm pushing it. Itself, it's quite solid.
Quite solid, yeah.
And it's got stability. That's the main thing, is if I don't know if you can show in closely on that, is that where the wire's gone through the drill hole, it's wrapped nice and got quite a big wrap around the base of it.
Yeah, it really has.
And that is giving it stability and securing it in, whereas if it was just supported by that drill hole, it would be a bit vulnerable.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, and part of the reason I chose these spirals was because you could almost sit that into it and against it as a support. All right, so you can see it like that. And also the gold reflects behind it and just gives a bit of a colour change. So then with this piece here, you've still got your wire. This is not the most exciting of parts, but you just basically coil just by feeding it around. So I'm just bringing it around, pushing it nice and neat every time, right up. So we'll just pretend I've done that, because I'm not going to do that. All the way over here.
Just don't forget, we had that full designer inspiration kit, and there was so much in it, so much in it. We had 100 carats worth of the rhodolite garnet and those beautiful plain drops. Then we had 135 carats worth of clear quartz, so the faceted drops, which are just stunning. We then had 155 carats worth of, my favourite gemstone, beautiful emerald, beautiful emerald, lovely saturation of colour from that emerald as well. And then we had white freshwater cultured pearls, and they were the wonderful drops, 2.5 by 3 mil. There's 4 strands of gemstones are completely natural. We then had 10 metres worth of the gold colour coppered wire, 0.8, and then we had 15 metres of the 0.25, plus the sterling silver chandelier, what appear to be earring findings, but use them as and how you want. And we were at $29.95, which to me I thought was fairly crazy, but we didn't. We dropped it to $25.95.
Pretty much.
Do they? So the clear quartz and the rhodolite garnet work out at $21.90 just on their own.
Yeah. Those quartz are really amazing.
Yeah.
They're just beautiful. They would be my everyday pair of earrings. In fact, I normally wear a pair of wrapped bralettes of my green fluorite, and I would have these as, again, every day, because they're going to go with every single outfit. And you can either have them on a handmade hook like that kind of length, just hanging on its own without the pearls, or you could have it on a simple finding, and then just have that real simple day wear, you know, and it's going to go with everything.
So if I get this right, so the rhodolite garnet and the clear quartz, $21.90. So pretty much you're getting the 2 reels of wire, plus the pearls, plus emeralds, and the sterling silver findings as well, at £4 and a crazy 5p.
Yeah. That is crazy, that's crazy. And like I said, I've got enough to make easily another sort of pair of earrings and woven pendant if I wanted. I went quite gem heavy on that piece there. I just put loads of stuff. And do you know, it was quite nice to be able to do that, because normally when you get things like this, they are a luxury. So you think, well, I'm going to make my pair of earrings, I'm going to make my ring, or I'm going to make this, I'm going to make each individual piece. But to be able to put it all together like that, I think it's really, I felt like a bit like, oh, I'm just going to put it all in there.
Put it all in. Do it. Absolutely. I think that's amazing. And I think to get emeralds when it's pretty much a double strand, sterling silver, wire, and pearls as well. And the pearls, that we don't normally see that size either. It's phenomenal. The 2 strands on their own should be $21.90. You're getting that entire kit for just £4 and 5p more. And I think the beauty is, you can absolutely use them all together as you are. That's great. You've got the ability to do that. However, if you don't want to, or maybe you just want to make the earrings because that's the inspiration, that's the bit that you want to make, you've then got so much to work with on other things. Just have it there in your stash ready to go.
And like I say, with these garnets, when you hold them up into the light, they really do shine. To me, a classic garnet colour.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
sometimes you get garnet and it can be quite dark.
Yeah.
So you can't always see that sort of red tone.
Yeah.
With this, I mean, even here in this tray, they're glowing.
Yeah, they really,
And
really are.
To be able to set them so that they kind of, the light can go through them all. I mean, if you had them in your ears and you had your hair up, the light that would catch them would really make them sparkle.
It's glamour, isn't it? Absolute glamour, but really sophisticated. I like the fact that you've mixed statement with elegance. I think it's really nice because it will cover a lot of people's sort of ability to wear them.
And you can tailor these down into any style that you want. You don't have to have them so big. And I had to stop myself as well because I was like, oh, should I start weaving in here? And I was like, no,
carry on.
Yeah,
carry
just
on.
keep going. As long as they're stable and secure, then you're fine.
Perfect, gorgeous.
Okay, so I've just carried on. I've 10 coiled along here.
Pretend coil.
I lazy coiled, so I just scooted across. And so I've gotten to this side again now, okay, and so what I've got now again is I've just done a little bit more to weave, and you can see how quickly that builds up. So I've got my wire here on the inside, and again it's just a matter of sewing on your beads and filling in that little gap there. So what I would then do is thinking, I mean, these look pretty just like that. You could have that filled in with stones and leave it with a negative space and it would look lovely.
Absolutely.
But obviously I was going to go a little bit further.
It's all personal preference though, that's the beauty of it, isn't it?
I think when you do shows, from our point of view, we get that luxury of being able to make that sort of statement piece that you might not at home think of making or think, oh, I don't know whether I should make it.
Yeah.
And it's nice to be able to make it, and I think I would go home and make these again.
Yeah, I really like them. I'm a massive fan of sort of statement pieces, but I think when you can these would be something that you could wear out to dinner, you could wear to theatre, you could just wear anywhere that would take that statement fashion feel. However, you've got pure elegance in it.
I'll just show you something as well, super quickly. If I did 3 of them, put them together like that, you'd have a really cool neck piece.
You would have a very cool necklace.
So if you did another one mirrored in this piece here, and had it on this side, you would have a really cool statement necklace.
That centre one, you could do whatever you like. Couldn't you?
Yeah,
And then
could
do
have it however you want and have the 2 on the side.
sections on the other
I just
side.
thought it was, you know, the handed.
Handed. Handed.
Okay, so for this section here now, like I said, I wanted to create something to fill the space up. So I just created a little heart. So I cut a piece of wire. Again, I cut 2. And what I'm going to do is just do a spiral. I like spirals, clearly. But they're really good because you're able to place things into
That's it, absolutely, yeah.
And it gives a nice finish to that wire end. So I've done my one piece down. I'm going to turn a piece over and do another piece here.
Have we got any of those left? The pliers around. They're at the bottom of the screen. There they are. And you are using them pretty much the whole way through, aren't you?
Yeah.
The whole way through. And they were $15.95 if you do want to grab them. They're just at the bottom of your screen.
Okay, so I've got that. So it's like, again, it's pretty similar to what we just did, like a smiley face. It's like a big smile.
It's a smiley face with like cheeks on them.
Yeah. Okay, so what I want to do now is I've got that. I'm just going to gently bend it so I can get an idea of where the middle is.
Yeah.
And then pop my pliers in and just bring it together for that more sort of heart shape.
Yeah.
Okay, and you can tweak it a little bit. And again, like this is one where you can go in after and balance these out if you want to. So you've got a really cute little heart. These make pretty earrings with a drop in the middle.
Yeah, they would. They really would. Want a couple of those garnets.
We've just pop, oops, one of those in the middle. Thank you. One of those in the middle and hang from a head, earring finder.
Oh wow, yeah, that would be gorgeous.
So what you're going to do then is place it. So this is one you have to tweak a little bit again. And so you might have to think, well, that's not really fitting very well. So just make sure that you tweak it. And this is easy enough to do, is you just make the spirals a little bit bigger, a bit more spirally. Just again going in with your pliers, pulling that round a little bit.
Oh, so she shells. I love that name. Oh, have a little look.
Am I right? Yeah, flat pliers.
So that's not on screen. That's just so you can have a little look.
Okay, I can kind of see what you're saying, yeah, because they do. It's just where they're so fine. Yeah, they do flatten out there, but the end parts are round.
Cool. So the question. Oh, it's gone. It's gone.
Do you want me?
Are you going to show the question? So it says. Laura, am I right in thinking they are flat pliers, yet they are called round, and you can make spirals? How does that work, please? Intrigued.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, because I was pretty much the same when I saw them.
Yeah.
I think it's because to get them this fine, so what it is this bit here, they are quite flat, but towards the end they are round. So these last little sections, they're almost kind of textured, where they almost cut in.
Yeah,
where
they
they're
do.
round.
So it's the top section that is
This,
round.
yeah, this section here, sort of where my finger is, they're the round section, and these bits are flat, as is this bit here. So you can use these in a multiple way, really,
Yeah.
because say I was doing this piece here and I've spiraled, I could then just go over and gently flatten it like this, and I've got that sort of part there, but these parts here are round.
Yeah, they are. I guess
They
it's
are round.
because you are used to seeing
Round all the way
round
round.
all the way along.
Yeah.
Whereas these ones, so these ones are round, obviously round all the way along, whereas those ones,
Yeah.
it's difficult to see because they're black,
Yeah,
isn't it? But
they
they
are-
kind of stop about here.
If I show you here where this line is, that's
That's it.
about, hang on, where they start to go round.
Yeah,
Oops, let me show you it like that.
that's it. That's absolutely
So
perfect.
you can see it there. Sorry about my bad nail.
That's perfect, actually. That shows it really well.
Yeah, so you can see how they go flat and then they go round. But like I say, they're multifunctional really, because
Yeah.
you can use them. You can use them as the flat part as well.
Yeah, perfect. Thank you very much.
It's a good point that you said that, actually, because obviously when you're used to using round pliers, you tend to go down the whole of the sort of plier part. Obviously, if you would go further down, you're not going to get that roundness.
Yeah, which I think is why, not necessarily these ones, but those larger ones, they work so well together, don't they?
Yeah.
Because you've got that round and you've got all the way down, and that really
Yeah.
is sort of graduated all the way down to the end.
But
whereas-
these are just about getting that fine detail.
and it's like the tip of the bit that's missing off of
Yeah.
it if you were to go to a
So
fine point.
thank you, that's a good point to say, because obviously last thing you want to do is start trying to make round shapes with the lower part of this tool,
Yeah.
which aren't going to then give that round shape.
Absolutely,
So,
yeah.
hope that answered the question.
Good stuff, good stuff.
Okay, so I've tweaked that now and it sits nicely in that little gap.
Nice.
Okay, and again, what we're going to do then is just picking up a new piece of wire. You just now need to look into again how I can fill this in, how I can bind it together
Yeah.
and fill it in. So I didn't worry too much about these ones. What I wanted to do was take advantage of the straight sides that I had.
Of course,
So
yeah.
I've got a straight side here and I've got a straight side here. And to fill in these gaps here, I just again taken my wire here. Now if you've run out of wire, you can just add wire in, or if you wanted to cut your wire, or if you had a piece, because this is what I've cut, so I
Yeah.
would have had enough.
Yeah.
So then it's just again about sort of going in, and what I don't want you to do is get into that habit. The reason that I close these, even though it's open like this, is
Yeah.
normally you can think, well, that's open, so I'll pop that wire through there.
Yeah.
But you could risk distorting it and pulling it out of shape.
Absolutely, yeah.
So if you've got it like that in your mind, you're thinking that they're shut, so you're more likely. In fact,
through.
what I did, I remembered now. I'm just thinking, well, how did I secure it? But about securing it, I put a jump ring in it. I put a jump ring in it
perfect.
right at the beginning of the phase, because then I knew I
Yeah.
couldn't treat it, and because that's my habit, is to think, oh, I've got an
Cheating.
open gap there. Well, it's I wouldn't say cheating. I would say it's a technique. That
Being efficient.
Yes, it's just the way that we do things. Yeah, so I put the jump ring in straight away
Yeah.
before I did any of this weaving to lock those two together.
Yeah.
And then that way I wasn't tempted to try and open it, and that helped keep that shape because of it being a bit more
Perfect,
vulnerable.
yeah, perfect.
Okay. And again, you just carry on pretty much the same, but again here you can think, well, I'm going to start to fill this in with the wire and start to weave this in. But because I've got quite a big gap, what I wanted to do was put some stones in, and you can see in the corner there's a couple of garnets that have just been popped into that space there.
Oh, yeah.
And then that one, it fills it in, but it gives me a lead into weaving here. So to do that, what I actually did was taking my wire, I got 3 garnets. 2. So exciting, isn't it? 3. There, just to clarify, there's 3. Pop them on. Okay, and then I've got it attached to the frame, because then I can make sure I get this nice and close to the frame. So I'm just going to take them, put my wire nice and close, and just twist them, just to lock it.
Okay.
Now there's still, obviously there's movement, because they've not been set and they're just on a fine wire.
Yeah.
But what you can then do is exactly the same as we've been doing, is just go over and sew the middle part of this.
So you say that wire's kind of fragile just because it's so...
It's just that you've got to go careful with it. When you're using it, you just need to make sure that you're making it extra secure.
Cool.
If you just had a stone on that, it would just be a bit vulnerable.
Right, okay.
It depends how you set it. Like as a weave, like that, it's completely fine because
Yeah,
it's
got strength
got
within
strength.
itself, yeah.
On this, when you weave it around and secure it, it's going to be absolutely fine.
Cool.
You'll notice that I've been using the same piece. I haven't broken it, I haven't twisted it, I haven't snapped it.
And you twisted those quite sort
Yeah.
of tightly together. That's fine as
Yeah.
well. You don't have to be
No,
too worried about that.
This gold wire is very, I don't know if it's the coating on it, but it really gives it quite a bit of extra strength.
Perfect.
And the reason that a lot of the time people get nervous of 0.25 is it is springy.
Yeah.
It does like to spring, so I just it does. So you tend to just sort of straighten a bit of your hands.
Yeah.
But what will happen, and the times that it will snap, will most commonly be it will have done this without you realising.
Yeah.
Okay, so it would have done this tiny little kind of loop here.
Yeah.
You won't realise that until it's too late, and then you'll try and pull it, and then you'll think, well, I'll just straighten it like that. And what you've done is you've just pulled that one again. This wire is very good, but that's now a weak spot.
Yeah.
So if I'm going through and bending it, that's quite likely to snap.
Yeah.
But what can also happen is when you actually try to pull it, it snaps. It's not going to do it to me because it's like, no, I'm going to be perfect.
I'm going to be
It's
strong.
not you. It's not you that's making it good. It's me. I'm a perfect wire. But it's you can see there that one's a bit of a better one. It's got that little tiny mark in the wire.
Yeah.
And that makes a difference. That's vulnerable now. That will snap. Through, if I keep going through and through, that will snap. And if that does happen, you know, as long as you can wrap the wire off and then just add in with this type of weaving, you can, because there's lots of single wrapping.
Perfect.
But if you find it's going like this, all you do is don't pull it to get that kink out. And a lot of time people don't realise, and it's gone right down like that, and they think, oh, and they just straighten like that. Look at it, and is that a little, yep, and then unloop it.
Right, so it doesn't get
and then straighten it.
It's already got that.
Yeah, I mean,
bend in
you
it.
don't really want to do that because you can actually weaken it, but that's just a little tip.
Perfect. Could you use 0.4 wire, or will it be too heavy?
Okay, right, you could use 0.4 wire with this kit, but I wouldn't use it for this design because I'm using 0.8. So 0.4 as a weaving wire would be too strong for 0.8 as the base wire.
Yeah.
So the 0.8 would pull.
Okay.
So if I was to use 0.4 with this, what it would do is, you see I can pull this quite strong, and it's not, oops, see even that there, it's pulled my frame wire.
Yeah.
So if I was doing it like this, I can pull that quite tightly and it's not distorting. If you were using see if I pull that, it's not pulling it, it's not distorting my frame wires, and I haven't hammered this. If you use 0.4, what will happen is it can distort, so, and your 0.8 will go really wibbly, and your 0.4 technical term.
Technical term, I like it, probably my favourite word of the day.
Wibble, and then it's just hard work.
Yeah.
If you could, however, do this design with a 1mm wire,
Just about to say,
and your
can you do
0.4,
that?
and you could wrap your briolets with your 0.4.
Perfect. While you're doing all that weaving, we do have lots of Wirework DVDs. Lots of Wirework. Are these yours?
Possibly.
Quite possibly, she says. Quite possibly. We have got 5. Is it 5? 5 of them. These are amazing. So you've got a full introduction to wirework. That's how to get yourself started. Spiral rings and earrings, tree of life that we're talking about with the emeralds, herringbone weave, wireframe pendant, and woven cuff bracelet. That's really good because that'll get you started. That'll give you a whole heap of techniques. Then we've got addition 2, charm ring, wire wrap jig, which is a whole new introduction to that. Findings, which I think are incredibly useful. Wire wrap bracelet, a squiggle bracelet, again, a favourite word, and a wirework pendant as well. Woohoo! Then we've got number 3, we've got a basic weave, woven bangle, netting technique, and cage bead. Again, all completely different techniques.
Yeah.
Whoop. Then we have got butterfly pendant, beautiful. Feature cuff, feature ring, this would be my favourite DVD. Weave earrings and ear cuff, definitely my favourite one. Whoop. Then we've got cuffs and bangles, and obviously we've got cuff bangle, ribbon bangle, swirl bangle, spun sugar bangle, that sounds amazing. Weave bangle and clasp bangle. So that's 5 amazing DVDs, and every one is different, isn't it? Every single one will give you a new technique, new ideas, and very diverse as well, from sort of statement pieces to different weaves, different bangles, different techniques, findings as well, which are incredibly useful.
Yeah, and again, it's there's a range of skill levels in there. So with each DVD, we've tried to do a mix of, you know, beginner, intermediate, a little bit more advanced. Yeah. So there's nothing on there that nobody, not even a complete novice, wouldn't be able to have a go at doing. It's not like it's aimed at advanced. It's aimed at a mixed range.
And I love that as well. So if you are a beginner, perfect way to work your way through. Also, if you're not, it's going to give you probably a new technique that maybe you've not either done for a while or never done, which is really nice. But it's going to give you inspiration and new ideas, which is my favourite thing about that. You might have something, maybe a cuff bangle, and you do one design and you go, oh, actually, I forgot about that, I could do that, and then add this in and use different gemstones, make it with different colours, and that would really sort of expand what you've got here on the DVD. Yeah,
it is. And again, it's just nice, you know, to see some different ideas. There's some weaves on there, there's some different types of weaving. So, you know, if you're starting out weaving, there's a couple covered. If you're interested in weaving, the third one particularly focuses on a little section of weaving, actually, because that was when that was a while ago, before we did the designer inspiration show, so it wasn't so focused on. Yeah. But it's quite nice to have as a sort of a little recap kind of thing.
That's really good, actually, because you've got basic weave, woven bangle, netting technique, and caged bead. I think we've got a little clip of this one, so we can have a little squiz. There you are.
Go on.
Oh, wow.
So it's just a bit of weaving on. Yeah, and again, it's we focus on the weaving. We focus on a couple of different weaves. You know, it's just things that. And again, like you say, you can expand on and take those techniques and do something a bit different.
Absolutely, and the beauty of these obviously is you can stop, play, fast forward, you can take it at whatever, that's amazing. You can take it at whatever speed you want. It's totally up to you. Maybe you just want to recap, or maybe you are learning from the beginning. It's perfect.
It is, and you know, I mean, I've said myself, I did a morning show at the end of last month, and I did Friendly Plastic for the first time, and I watched Liz Welch's DVDs. You know, I got the DVDs that we sell here, and I sat down and I watched them, and it was brilliant, because, you know, I got distracted at one point, and I was able to come back and I was able to re-watch the one that I missed because I'd got distracted. And if there was something
like me.
I think I was chasing after the dogs who were eating something they shouldn't be. But you know, it's nice, and if you think, oh, I really like that one particular technique, you know that, oh, that was that DVD, that project, you can go back and you can revisit that one, you know?
Absolutely. Really, really perfect. So you're getting 5 of these, that's perfect, all for just $14.95. That's great. That's really, really great, because normally that would be 3 of them, wouldn't it? So you're getting 5 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's really perfect. You're getting two for free, 2 as a little added bonus. And I say I'm a very visual learner. I'm a very visual learner, and I know everybody's different, but you talk through it as well. So you can be an audio learner, a visual learner, and these are going to be incredibly useful for you. If someone tries to tell me something, I can't get it in my brain.
Yeah, you need to see it.
Absolutely. So if I see somebody do it and I can see it at my own pace as well, whether I want to go slower or faster, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
These DVDs are absolutely perfect for that.
They are, and we all learn from each other as well. You know, like I said, even guest designers buy other guest designers' DVDs, because there's always new technique to learn.
Of course there is, of course there is. Oh, look at that! That's the cuffs and bangles. That was the last one that we talked about. Wow.
I love our names, we're just so imaginative, aren't we?
I love that. That's gorgeous. Love it, absolutely love it.
So basically, with these, it's just pretty much the same sort of technique all the way around.
Yeah.
Before I added the heart, that's where I stopped.
Yeah.
Got my second half to mirror it. Now, when you're doing the second half, you have to do it in reverse.
Right.
So on this one, I started on this side, so I would have to lay it out on this one and start from this side outwards, or start from so you have to make sure you get it mirrored. That's the only tricky part, but once you start, then it's absolutely fine. But like I said, I stopped at the heart section and stopped at that section, I mirrored it on the other side, and then I was able to just repeat it. I finished it off, and then I knew how it was going to finish, so I was able to do that down this side.
Perfect.
You can see by just securing that's now nice and secure. Just picking up that same weave here, and then you're just going along and just adding your flowers, adding your stones, wrapping around them. When you get to this top part here, just wrap a couple of times just to stop that movement.
Yeah.
And then bring it back down this side, and do whatever you want to do. I mean, you can see I pretty much left it at the top, I think. I left it there and left this side quite bare, because I didn't feel it needed it, but then I've got that tiny gap here, in which case I did another little flower out of the briolets, the quartz ones, and attached that the same way as I did the garnet ones.
Perfect.
So it's just that. And earring findings I made.
Yeah.
And again, cut 2 lengths of wire at the same time.
Amazing. And you made all the findings yourself.
Yeah, I did. I mean, even the ones I made out of head pins. Yeah, but and also on the back of the emerald one, I made a clasp out of the head pin as well, just because I had a flower on it and I thought it was pretty.
It really suits that sort of floral look of the emeralds as well, actually.
Yeah, I just thought it was nice. And those head pins have got a bit of extra strength in them. Because this wire is lovely, but it's a bit of a softer wire. Yeah. The head pins are quite solid. Yeah. So it just give a bit more of a secure head pin. So what I'm going to do, and I often say this, but I'll say it again. You know, I want a nice flat edge here. Yeah. Okay. I don't want that kind of sharp angled edge here. Yeah. So to get rid of these, I've gotten into the habit of doing it all the time now. That's good. Because it affects even just your spirals or anything like that. Take the back of your pliers, your flush cutters. Any cutters, I'll do this with side cutters just to show any cutters. So the flat side, and just trim it. I've got loads of wire all over my front room floor where I've just been going little teeny bits. Little tiny bits. My husband's going to go mental.
Quick question, Laura, what's the best gauge for earring findings?
This is a tricky one. There's 2 answers, 0.8 and 0.6. One is personal preference. Yeah. I personally choose 0.8 because I find it a slightly stronger wire. Yeah. I feel it holds its shape better. Okay. That's my reason. Again,
just your personal choice.
My personal choice. If I was using, say, sterling silver, and it was a harder core, because wire comes in different cores. Yeah. You get a soft core, a hard core, a half hard core. Cool. So ours is standardly soft, and you can tell this just because of the fact that you can do this with your 0.8.
Really malleable on it.
Some of our older wires are the harder ones, and you can tell the difference. And if it was a harder 0.6, then I would probably use the 0.6. Gotcha. You would feel, but obviously I wouldn't go any higher than a 0.8, and it's personal people's earring. Whether it would go through,
in the rear size,
but I tend to find 0.8 is the most. A lot of people are fine with that, but it's 0.8 or 0.6. I know Gemma Crow goes for 0.6.
There you go.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this together. Just both of the ends of the wire. I'm just going to loop, so I know I've got them the same size. Yeah. Okay. Now I actually took my ring mandrel for this because I wanted because I had statement earrings. I wanted statement hooks.
Absolutely.
Look at tools everywhere, haven't I? So my little interchangeable hammer head's in there.
I like it.
Well, I don't lose it then.
No,
I have managed to lose some, but it's no big shot.
Just another story.
Don't even know how. Okay, so taking them together, and what I want to do is, again, sort of thinking, what size am I going to go for? I wanted these to be quite a large loop, so I've gone down to 3 sizes.
I love that you're doing those together, so they are perfectly matched.
Yeah, they'll be completely perfectly matched. You mould it around and pull it so it almost goes all the way around. Yeah. Now, if you wanted it bigger and you thought that's not big enough, just move it down and then just bring it. Okay.
Perfect.
So that's around like that. So you can take them off, and you've got that, which is the 2 together. Yeah. So again, before I separate them, now I'm going to cut this probably about 1 centimetre below the hook. Yeah. And I cut it with the flat side, so I've got a nice flat end. Yep. Take my pliers, my chain nose pliers, and I'm just going to kick that out at the end, okay? And then when you take them off, you've got a nice, simple earring finder statement ones. Again, lightly hammer them if you want, just to give that secure strength. So if I just show you, I'm just going to. Again, only light. That now, it's a lot stronger.
Do you only need to do one side?
Yeah, it's fine, but if I do that, that's got more movement, it bends out of shape. It's only subtle, and you don't want to hit it too hard because you can end up sort of giving it marks where you're hammering it. And then again, you would just attach that to the jump ring by opening that as a standard finding. If you've got one of our little findings or files, then we've got a wire rounder, just take off the edge if you want.
So it's nice and comfortable.
Yeah, but by cutting it flat, it should be okay.
Perfect. Love that. Oh, we've got a couple of messages. Hello, Ron, can you also make earring wires as decorative headpins? Da-da! Absolutely you can. Was there another question? That was it. Fabulous. Right then, the whole kit. Yeah, there they are, little flowers. The whole kit in there was 4 strands, emeralds, pearls, garnet and quartz in there as well. Every single one of those strands was just beautiful. We had the 2 lengths of wire as well. 10 metres in the 0.8 and 15 in the 0.25. Then the sterling silver chandelier hooks as well, which was used as a pendant. The garnet and the quartz itself should be £21.90. So for £4 and 5 pence extra, you're getting pretty much a double strand of emeralds. You're getting the beautiful tiny pearls. Also the 2 lengths of wire and the sterling silver, so I think that's just phenomenal. If you've got that in your basket, please do check that out, because to me that's amazing value. It was already amazing value at £30, but I think at £25.95 you can't really not grab that.
You can. I mean, I really enjoyed this kit. I really did. It was beautiful.
Yeah. Nice to have those sort of gem heavy pieces, especially when you're using precious gems.
Yeah.
Incredible. Right, thank you very much. We are going to go for a short break. We'll be back very soon. We've got some amazing pieces, sterling silver coming up, as well as that abalone. Ooh, see you in a moment.
Come and join guest designer Laura Binding on our intermediate wirework course. The aim of the course is to enhance your wirework skills and take your designs to the next level. You will learn more advanced weaving and binding techniques, which you can incorporate into your jewellery. The full course includes a selection of gauges of wire, a generous scoop of mixed gemstones, a copy of the Wirework Tutorial DVD Edition 3, a buffet-style lunch and refreshments, a tour of the studios and chance to meet the presenters, and a visit to our Gemstone Museum. All of this for just £79.95. To book your place, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655. JewelleryMaker, bringing out the designer in you.
Join guest designer Alison Tarry on her Wire Brooches DVD. Get creating stunning designs in no time at all, as Alison guides you through a step-by-step guide to create these fantastic designs. The easy-to-follow steps shown on the DVD will make you feel like you have your own personal tutor and will show you the best techniques to get you started. To get your hands on a copy of this fantastic DVD, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655. Get creative with JewelleryMaker.
Okay, today I've been on the wire macrame workshop with Mark Smith. Been an absolutely brilliant day. Found loads of new techniques that I haven't done before with wire and macrame, and we've made quite a few different items of jewellery to take away. It's been a real good experience. Great teacher, very patient with us, and we've been having a good laugh. I've done a bit of normal macrame with your satin cords and that, but with the wire it's a totally new aspect for me, and I've found it absolutely amazing.
Join Karen Crawford on a new DVD to JewelleryMaker, Talk Necklace Projects. You'll learn lovely talk necklace designs, such as the freeform talk necklace, colour grading, how to add gemstones, the Aztec weave, and how to add embellishments. To get your hands on a copy of this fantastic DVD, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655. Get creative with JewelleryMaker.
All right then, welcome back to Designer Inspiration. We have got some beautiful pieces left to come. We've got sterling silver and this amazing kit. Oh, wow. It's these are it, aren't they? That is it. That coming up in 25 minutes. I am far too excited about that. They are absolutely beautiful. I have seen them worked with only once before. Fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. So we've got some beautiful sterling silver coming up for you as well. Right, shall we do this first? Yes. Now, you're quite the fan, if I remember rightly, of copper wire.
I quite like it. Maybe.
It's all right, she says. It's all right. It looks like there's absolutely masses there. Absolutely masses. Indeed, there is 50 metres worth of copper-coloured copper wire in the 1 mil gauge. That's going to last you quite a considerable amount of time.
Yeah, definitely. You know, if you were making, say, those earrings that we just made,
yeah,
the framework, well, you saw how much wire I used. If you wanted to use them with the 1 mil and the 0.4,
yeah,
you could, and what is minimal? It's not. Absolutely. It's not even half of. It's not even 1/4 of a metre, I don't think.
But still creating quite a substantial statement piece.
Well, you could do the necklace version of it then, couldn't you?
Yeah.
And you know, I love 1 mil wire. 1 mil and 0.4 are my favourite combinations.
Perfect. So with 1 mil, you're sort of creating structure and the sort of base that you can then intertwine into.
Yeah, I kind of consider 1 mil to be like my base wires, my sort of, you know, they're the strength and structure that you can do something with a 1 mil on its own. You don't necessarily need gemstones with it. You could just create a wire ring with it.
Absolutely.
Or you could create a little S shape, hammer it and have it hanging from an earring hook.
Perfect.
So you don't have to do tons with it because it's got that strength on its own.
Amazing, amazing. So a definite must to have in your collection, and a gorgeous colour as well.
Yeah.
Just as absolutely a given, a given. 50 metres worth of copper-coloured copper wire in the 1 mil gauge. $17.95. But we're going really low on this today, I think. Ooh, $12.95. That's for 50 metres. And like you said, you probably use maybe this much, not?
Yeah, if that, you know.
About 30 centimetres, if that.
Yeah. And you know, the good thing about 1 mil wire is it will last you a lot longer because your finer wires are your weaving wires or whatever you choose to do.
Yeah.
Your 1 mils and upwards are your frames and your structures. So you don't use as much.
Yeah.
If I was making a pendant, I would probably use about 2 metres, 2.5 metres for a pendant.
Yeah.
And the rest would all be the weaving wire.
Absolutely.
And that's with me being really wire heavy. But you've still got that malleability with that 1 mil. So although it's a stronger wire, you can still manipulate it to create a bangle, to create a cuff, or anything really.
Yeah, and like you say, you can't really sort of create without these. You can create probably without the smaller wires if you want to, but without these.
No, I love the fact that you've got something to give that strength to and that structure behind, and like you say, you can plait it together. You've got an instant necklace torque, sew those little seed beads through it.
Oh yeah, perfect, perfect. So $12.95, let's pop those on there. This side? No, where are we going? I mean, I don't have anything in there. Is it on here? There's the findings. There, here they are. Yeah, no, head pins. Are they eye pins? No, they're head pins. Yeah, that's what I want. Right, let's have a look at these. These are amazing. Oh, wow, we got 300 in total. Now, obviously, we were talking earlier about how... Let's try and keep those all separate for you so I can put those back. Oh, my word. Oh, look at all of those in there. There's so many. There's more as well. There is lots and lots and lots more than that. There's 10 in each design. You've got there pear, heart, star, triangle, ball, flower, round, square. The first ball was 4 mil. Then we got 5 mil. Then we got a diamond shape. And then we have got a 3 mil round as well. So you are getting, wow, is it 100 pieces? Yeah, 100 pieces, 10 different styles. 10 different styles. These are beautiful, and like you said, you can quite easily create bindings with these decorative head pins. There's another one. There it is. And they do look beautiful actually when you sort of used yours to create those head pins, those earring findings. You just sort of looped up the detail.
Yeah.
And so that can really be seen.
Yeah, so basically you just gently push the detail flat against the actual head pin, and then you can just put your pliers in and loop it. It's really quick and easy to do.
Yeah.
And it makes a really quick and simple earring finding or clasp or anything like that. So when I say you push that bit up, you just literally, you've got your sort of bit like that, you flatten it almost gently.
Yeah.
So it then becomes like that.
Yeah.
And then you just loop that. like that.
Ah, perfect.
And that's your loop then. And then you just form the loop out of that part there.
Amazing.
And that's all you do. And because they're quite, like I said, they're quite a strong metal inside, like the copper's quite strong, so it holds its shape really nicely.
Lovely. So when we are talking about earring findings, they do look beautiful because you can add that little loop and have that decorative look to it. However, they're amazing whether you want to incorporate them into your designs, maybe you want to have them just dropped underneath gemstones, you can have them looped up on gemstones, you can create the findings out of them, you can even cut them off and put them in polymer clay.
If you look on them there
you go.
I used one actually to wrap around the pearls, but use the actual flower section. I know these are different ones, but just so you can see, to give a little extra detail there. I've actually used a head pin just to go back up and around the pearls.
Amazing.
And then that's just giving it that little bit of extra detail. So you can do the same with any of those and just use it for that. Like you say, don't lose that detail. You've got it there. Make it be seen.
They are perfect. I love all that detail in there. Now I said we're getting 100, but we're not. That was an absolute lie. We're getting 300. And I was like, and I told you were lying. I'm just so carried away in the pieces that you're making. I'm like, shh, in there, I'm listening. We've got 300 pieces, 300 pieces. Oh my goodness. There are so many there, so many there. I actually really love these cap ones because they let the gem just sit right sort of on top of them.
I love them. I think they're great, and like you say, they take a simple stone and they dress it up.
Yeah.
So you can just get I say a simple, but if you just got a plain sort of black agate or just a black onyx.
Ooh, yeah.
It's not just a plain stone, but it is a plain round.
Yeah.
And you pop that silver cap on the bottom of it, straight away you got that instant glamour, and that's all you need to do.
Absolutely, absolutely. So we have got. This is a complete stash builder. I think the beauty of these, because you're saying you can create your findings, can't you? Of course you can. These sorts of findings, unless you are in silversmith work or something like that, there's no way that you can create these.
No. So
these are a must-have. If these are the sorts of designs that you want, these are a must-have to grab now. Especially when we grab these and bundle them all together like this, and you have got all that detail, all that beauty, and you're getting at $9.95. Yes, $9.95 for 300 decorative head pins. They're amazing. Got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. We've got 12 different types. That's why. So we've got 100 in the sort of triangles, the squares, the tops. The flowers, how much? 3 pence each.
Wow. The thing is, like you say, I mean, sometimes it's just pretty. I like to actually have the detail on the front and fold it around the gemstone.
Yeah.
And just have that flash of sort of metal showing.
Absolutely.
If you've got like little rondels where you want them to actually have the sort of face of the stone as opposed to just the edging, put one of those in and just fold the wire behind it.
Oh yeah.
And you still get that extra little pretty detail, don't you?
I think that sounds lovely. Look at all of these.
Do you know they're also really good for it? It's a bit cheeky. I've used mine before for polymer clay.
Well, I
as
think
little
so.
Stamps.
Oh, nice.
As little stamps, you imprint little
How cool.
little shapes into them.
And you could have just save one of each one.
Yeah.
Just save one of each one and have that as what they're for.
Yeah, just a little. Yeah.
Especially when they're. Oh, look at the heart. Especially when they're hearts and they're flowers.
That's why I've done it with the little heart ones, and I've just put them little row of them down, and it just looks so cute.
Oh, that sounds gorgeous. And then we've got the classic rounds and the caps in there as well. $9.95 for 300, working out at 3 pence per head pin. Now's the time to grab them. Now's the time when they are all bundled up like this together. I think it's just perfect. Jean, well done. George, Veronica, Bleed Aid, we've got Kay, we've got Nancy. Woo, there was a whole load of telephone callers just came through all in one hit. Sheila, Deborah, Raymond, Connie, well done. We've got Kay, Brian, Nancy, we've got Karen, Carol, Geraldine, Anne, Maxine, Jenny. Thank you so much for staying with us. We've got $9.95. What a great offer that is. $9.95, and like I say, some pieces you can create yourself, some findings you can create yourself. not these types, not these types. And I think even if you don't use them all at once, you might find that you might have a piece that you're going to do for a loved one or something like that, and you want to have gorgeous red gemstones and all little hearts all sort of poking through. How gorgeous would that be?
No, I just think they're lovely, aren't they? Like you say, head pins, earring findings, just that's something a bit different. But I also put them in, I do woven pendants, and that's what I tend to like to do a lot. But you can actually place them into your weaves and actually have that little silver heart. So if you're using silver wire and you're doing a woven pendant, pop one of those in and then actually treat the rest of it as a little piece of wire and weave it into your design, and then you get that flash of metal in with it as well.
Yeah, because you've got that sort of extra large surface space on it, and it's just going to catch the light wonderfully. Yeah, these are amazing. So 300. Yeah, definitely a stash builder there, definitely. Leslie, Susanna, Joan, well done. Stephanie, Catherine, well done, all holding there on the phone lines. Let's have a little look. Oh, yes. Now, this is what exactly what you just used to create your earring findings. Hold it up. How perfect. We've got a ring mandrel. Now the beauty of these is it's got all the sizes, so it's every other size, but it's obviously got a half in between, so you can literally get, because quite often ring sizes are an N2O or an R2S. Whereas you can get really specific on these.
Yeah, you can, and it's really nice to give people that option to be able to say, what size would you like? Oh, you're an N or an O, and right, I can go straight to that size.
Absolutely, yeah, because I'm somewhere in between, so this would be perfect if I was creating with this. Perfect, and you've got those letters on there, and that's obviously what it's for, a ring mandrel, but you did use it to make your earring hooks.
I often, I've used it in the second design as well to make the other pair of earrings. I used it for that as well, just to get those consistent shapes. Because they're sized, you can use that to your advantage. So if you wanted to make a hoop or a loop, you could go to whatever size you want, and then you know that the rest that you make would be that one loop size. So you know, I'll always go to X or whatever you want it to be, and you know, and also you can hammer onto them.
That is the beauty of it. I think it was, I can't remember who it was, it might have been Prue was saying when we had a little look at this, that she said they used to be that you could only really get for sort of value for money was plastic ones. Yeah,
you can get plastics, or my first ring mandrel that I had was wooden handled, but it was metal, but I paid a lot of money for it. I think I must have paid about £18 to £20 for it. And the handle comes off the bottom, so I've got this wooden handle, but obviously it's come off, so it's in effect you can't use it because
useless.
So when I found out the price of those, I was just like, it's ridiculous. And it comes in its own little pouch, which is super cool. Like a little pencil case in it, which you can store things in.
Like your hammerheads.
Like my hammerheads.
Perfect. So ring mandrel, I think the beauty is you did do those earring findings at the same time, but maybe if you can't or don't want to, you know exactly where you're going to go on those, and they're going to be exactly the same.
Well, I used that because I wanted that larger, rounder hoop effect. That's why I used them. I rather, you know, I can use pliers. I've got bail making pliers. I've got probably every plier that you can think of. I don't think you've got too many. But,
I don't think I ever have too
many. They give good standard hooks, but if you want that more contemporary look, that more contemporary finding, that you've got that option there.
Perfect. We're going to do this beautiful ring mandrel. Ooh, £8.95. £8.95. You said your first one was about.
It was
18,
19.
That's amazing, isn't it? £8.95 ring mandrel. These are really, really perfect. I think obviously they are designed for creating the perfect sizes for rings, but and obviously that's what you would use it for, but you're not limited to that, because you can then use perfect shapes, perfect designs, loops, hoops, the whole lot. And be exactly the same all the time, really uniformed, and got that real professional look to it.
And like you say, you can hammer, if you've got your thicker gauge of wire, like your 1.5 or 1.25, you can hammer directly onto that, which you can't do with the plastic ones. You know, there's many out there with grooves down them and things like that, which are all fine for their own purpose, but for me, I use these all the time.
Given, love that. £8.95 on that, £8.95, perfect. I have. These ones. These are too cool. These are amazing. Right, hold up. I've never seen these before. Oh yes, I love it when it's got that almost brushed effect because it really catches the light. That is amazing. So they're sterling silver, a sandy pendant, and they're about 18 by 40, and it's for a half drilled stone. And you are getting 3 of them. Okay, so we haven't seen these since January, and what a contemporary look. I'm just going to spin that round so you can have a little look. What a contemporary look, that's amazing.
I see a pair of earrings and necklace there.
Of course, yeah, absolutely.
Just because it's labelled a pendant doesn't mean it's a pendant. That to me, look at that for statement earrings. How cool is that? And you could put any bead on that, or any stone. You put a tiny bit of glue. What you could do is those fancy head pins that we just had. I know that they're not sterling silver, but they're, you know, cut the end off and glue that into one end of the bead, and then just glue the stone itself.
That's exactly right, yeah.
To the actual finding, and then you would get that. It would then look continuous.
Yeah, that sounds amazing. These are brilliant. These are so contemporary. These are amazing, and they are absolutely designed for a half drilled gemstone. But like you say, don't have to be at all. And you could keep going, couldn't you? You could just keep going and have as many of there if you want to. So many multi-buyers, absolutely. These are phenomenal. Beautiful, almost like a brushed effect to them, so that really does give them the luster. Obviously sterling silver, the most lustrous of all the metals, and this is going to be so eye-catching. There you go, you've even got the 925 stamp on there, so you know that they are complete silver. We had how many? Oh, we had 50 of them. They are flying out, aren't they? So we've got sterling silver matte pendants. They are just so contemporary, very unusual. What a great look to them. And $12.95, and you are getting 3. $12.95.
So I'm wondering whether you could form a little loop out of that little drop bit. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, like a little hook out of it.
Yeah, like a little hook, and then whether you'd be able to attach chain
jump ring. Yeah, I'm going to say yes. Only with those pliers, though.
Because it's not that big a drop. But yeah, you'd use your intricate pliers, get in there, just turn it up into a little loop, and then you could attach jump rings or chain, or if you've got that sterling silver chain that's got gemstones on it.
Really beautiful. So these are the pliers that we're talking about. They're down there at the bottom. You could. Oh, definitely. And because it's sterling silver. Yeah, you could, no problem with these.
That it's just a different way of using it. If you're thinking, I don't really use half-drilled stones, or that's not really what I want to do with it, then there's no reason, surely, that you can't do that.
Oh, wow, that's great thinking. Just to think of something a little bit different. Of course, you could put your gemstones on there, whether you've got half-drilled pearls, whether you've got a full drilled gemstone and put a head pin on the bottom of it, or create that gorgeous loop, and you can get the most delicate jump rings. The 5mm jump rings are amazing, and you could sort of even just have those and just get bigger and bigger and bigger.
That would look really cool.
And just carry on that real contemporary feel.
Yeah, I like it. I like them. They're cool.
I like these an awful lot. These are amazing.
Really cool. And I wonder whether you'd be able to stamp onto them.
I'm going to say yes.
Because there's that flat surface, isn't there? So you should be able to place that onto a actual steel block. Yeah,
I'm going to say 100% yes.
So you could really personalise that, couldn't you?
Really personalise it, and you could get initials in there, I reckon, across this larger section.
Yeah, definitely.
You can get initials in there, or hearts, or
a little symbol or something, or just something that means something,
or an age or a number or anything like that. Yeah, well, that's a really lovely idea. So they can be incredibly personal, and because they're sterling silver, going to be no problem to do that. You are getting 3 of them at $12.95. Right, there are so many people with it in their baskets, and we have only got 13 left. 13 left. These are so contemporary, so unusual, but you could because we've seen those chains with pearls on them. Yeah, you could still have a very elegant, very sophisticated look, and you still got amazing. Yes, you could do that. I love that idea. Hold on. You could have 2 of them.
Again, if you looped it, you could have them as connectors.
Yeah.
And put like some chain next to it. Like, have them as a connector there, and just put some chain down. if you loop that little section.
Yeah, I love that. Yeah, and then you can put those chains on, jump rings on, anything like that. Yes, love those. Absolutely love those. Right. A stretch over, and we've got Amethyst. These are beautiful. Love these in these sort of marquise drops. Very, very unusual, but I love that depth of colour, and again would sit really nicely with those clear quartz that we had in that kit. Would be perfect. Depth of colour, clarity, beauty. Look at those. So we've got 65 carats worth of amethyst, graduated faceted rice beads that go from 11 by 5 to 13 by 6. It says a 17 centimetre strand, but we're getting 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 2, 4. I've got 25 stunning amethyst on there. Look at that.
I love that colour.
I love it as well.
It's one of my favourites. So I love it, and I treat it exactly as I would a brulette drop. I would imagine if you had that with the ones with the pearls wrapped around it, but one of those hanging off the end instead.
Oh, wow,
that would look amazing.
That would look amazing. And the beauty, I think, of amethyst is it will go with any kind of wire colour as well. You can put it with silver, gold, copper, antique bronze, and you absolutely know that it will go quite comfortably with any of them, but give the gemstone a slightly different look depending on what you use.
Brings out different sort of colourways on it.
Yeah.
And I find also that it's, for me, amethyst is in the nicest way, it's a safe stone.
Yeah.
It's recognisable, so you know if you were to give that as a gift to somebody, that, and especially that colour, because that to me that is traditional
pure amethyst.
Yeah. That is, you look at how good that's amethyst.
Yeah.
Even if I was looking at the screen, I'd go, oh, that's amethyst, without being able to see it, because it's that classic.
Yeah.
And I think you could make, like you say, a simple pair of earrings for somebody, tiny little bit of sterling silver, and you'd be able to get a good price for them, or as a gift, and it would be recognised. People would go, oh, it's amethyst, because you can tell.
100%, yeah. And I think even if people don't know too much about gemstones, you've got sort of nail varnish that is amethyst, purple, and all that sort of stuff now. So we've got a 17 centimetre strand, 65 carats worth, beautiful rice beads. This is what we should be paying, $39.95. But not today. You've got 25 on this strand, 25 of them on this strand, all for just now $29.95. That's lovely. So you've got a £10 saving right there, just over £1 per gem. That's stunning. And it's a real intensity of colour, and you've got beautiful glow right inside. Look at that, as the light catches it, you've got a stunning, stunning glow. And we don't see this sort of faceted rice bead look very often at all.
No.
So really unique look to it.
Yeah, I just think it's beautiful. Like I say, for me, I just think it's beautiful little drops. Imagine that set as a flower.
Yeah.
You know, just put the 5 of them together.
Perfect.
They would make a beautiful, because they point naturally like that.
Yeah.
They've got that natural shape. They're going to look stunning. You could do a wire leaf behind it.
Yeah.
Imagine that just as a simple pendant. That would be beautiful.
Oh, that would be gorgeous. I would be tempted to put a pearl in the centre.
Yeah, you could, couldn't you? I want to go home and make one now.
Absolute, go for it. 29. Can have that idea. You're welcome.
Oh, thank you.
65 carats worth of amethyst, graduated faceted rice beads. We don't see those rice beads very often at all, and that's an amazing drop on those. Should have been nearer the £40 mark, and we're at the £30 mark, so $29.95 for incredible amethyst. Very elegant indeed. Stunning look. Right then, I'm going to pop those over there. I'm going to grab, look at these. I'm going to use these just because they're here and they're amazing. So we've got sterling silver, and great sizes bulk clasp. That is beautiful. I would definitely be using this as a feature in a design, as opposed to hiding it away.
I think that's one of the advantages when you can have it as a side clasp.
Yeah.
So that, you know, it's still, maybe with a jump ring design, so it blends into that design.
Yeah.
You would be like, oh, that's the clasp, because it would follow around. And again, it's unisex, isn't it? It enables you to make a gentleman piece of jewellery, but have that sort of larger jump ring as well.
Perfect, yeah, giving it a more masculine feel. Yes. Yeah, I love that, and I think because statement jewellery is so popular at the moment, and it is the height of fashion, and it's not going anywhere either. It's been that sort of statement sort of look for a little while, so you can be guaranteed that it's going to stay for a while as well. This is really going to suit those sorts of designs, or whether you just want to make a feature of this. couldn't be more perfect. So sterling silver, large bolt ring clasp, and we've got 20. There's 2 of them. Hold up. I've only ever seen these with 1. There's 2. There it is.
Right.
There we go. So 22 by 12 mil, and you're getting 2 of them. That's great.
That's really good. They'd make quite contemporary earrings, wouldn't they?
I was just thinking that.
And interchangeable.
Interchangeable, yeah, because you've got, it's like, well, one. It's like we've got it going on.
Yeah.
Love it. We've got, yeah, because you can just drop them in between and have them just looped around.
Yeah.
Ready to go. Love that. And I think really nice as well if you do sell jewellery, because you could have a few set up. People could buy 1 pair, they could buy 2 pairs,
Yeah.
but you've only got to buy 1 of these.
Yeah. Really cool.
Yeah, really nice. We had so many multi-buyers. There's 2s, there's 3s, there's 4s. Well done. We've got 22 by 12. Oh my god, $6.95 for both. Love that. $6.95 for both. A sterling silver, large bolt ring clasp, 22 by 12 mil, and you are getting 2 of them. You could be so bold as to maybe use both in quite a statement look design, couldn't you?
Yeah. And the other thing you could do is interchangeable again, is the make a necklace and a bracelet.
Yeah.
That could then link together.
Oh.
So you could have that as a clasp on the bracelet and a clasp on a necklace, but then you could clasp them both together and make an extra long necklace as well. So you've got like a real, if you're going on holiday, if you're going away for a weekend, you don't want to take tons of pieces, you've got that mix up.
Great idea. So sort of interchangeable within itself. That's a lovely idea. Lots and lots of you multi-buying. I think $6.95 for a sterling silver large bolt ring clasp, 22 by 12. The beauty of it is I've only ever seen these with just 1 before, I think, so to see them with 2 at $6.95 is brilliant, well done. So many of you multi-buying, well done. Almost everybody there is multi-buying, and I'm not surprised at $6.95 for 2 of them. $6.95 for 2 is just perfect. Well done if you have managed to grab this. Yeah, lovely ideas. You could really do that, couldn't you?
Yeah, yeah, and it would look, and again, it wouldn't look too obvious because it's, you know, when you've got toggles, you can do it, but you see those connections. Whereas with that, it means that you can create something maybe a little bit more elegant.
Yeah.
And it would blend in. Whereas when you've got toggles, you can see those connections, but that would be more
blended into the design if you wanted it to. Yeah, that's amazing. Especially if you're right, if you were doing sort of a chainmail side.
Yeah.
Or even if you were just doing it around the clasp to almost hide it a little tiny bit.
The other thing you could do it for is you can get dresses with little loop sewn in, can't you? And then
you can, yes.
Chain decoration there. Yeah. You could do
or down the back.
Or down the back. And you know, it's easy enough to get a top, like a plain vest top.
Oh,
you just put a few little
throw some little
material, and then you just connect it, and then you've got that removable chain
add
detail
on
that you can
take off to your dress. Yeah, that's a lot. Can you?
I know, right?
Busting with ideas.
Just take advantage.
Busting with ideas this afternoon. I love it. $6.95. That's a great idea because you could have that as part of the design as well.
Yeah, I had a vest top like that a long time ago, and I loved it. It was just a plain black vest top, and it had all these. Just before I made jewellery, so in my mind I was like, "Wow, that's amazing! How did you do that?" Couldn't work out how to take it off to wash it, mine, but it was connected on one side, so it wasn't removable.
No, right?
But
what's the point of that?
I know, that's what I thought. That was silly, but you know, it means that you can really jazz it up. And I saw another top or dress or something like it not long ago, and I remember looking at it and thinking, "That's just 2 little sections there." And you just remove the chain section. You can make it interchangeable colours, and you know, how cool is that?
Yeah, amazing. You could even have it sort of little shoulder decorations or anything like that, because they could just clip on and hook over the top.
Yeah.
I'm loving these ideas. I'm quite a fan of changing up outfits, like clothes, where it's sort of just to make it your own. Because
a little bit more individual.
Absolutely. You could walk into any shop and grab it, and it's not always so easy, I don't think, to make your own things because you can get stuff so cheap now. But, however, you can mix it up and make your own version of it, so it's never going to be the same as someone else's.
You've got fashion as well, haven't you? Like your dress is high necked, so you couldn't really wear a neck piece, but you could put a connectors on there and have that,
and have it drop down.
Have it going across.
Definitely. Love that. Which one? The pearls. Oh, the pliers, of course. Of course. Let's have a look at these. Here we go. So these are the beautiful new brand of pliers that we're having a little look at. We have I did launch 2 of the others. This is now the round nose forming pliers at $15.95. They think they were bought into the building by Savvy. Savvy's the one that sort of suggested that we have a look at these, and they have been incredibly popular. They're so easy to use. They've got great comfort grip to them. They don't have too much of a bounce back, which I think is quite a big thing, isn't it?
Yeah, they're well, you saw I've been using them throughout, and I'll be using them again in the next demo. They're just lovely.
Using them even now as we speak. And the beauty of these are, if I do that, you can see how tiny those ends are. It's just perfect, isn't it? Almost needle point at the end. So you were showing earlier that you can get right into those pieces, right into it, even if you want to just sort of add an extra loop, you get the most comfort loop on there.
Yeah, and also sometimes for me, my biggest thing is sometimes I might run out of wire, not have quite a long length enough to make a loop.
Yeah.
Or you do, but you've got to really get your pliers in there.
Yeah.
With those, you can get in there, and even if you've got the tiniest tail and you want to create that little loop with it, you can get in there and do it, whereas with the bigger ones, you can't really do it.
Yeah, we were saying as well that how great this is because they work quite nicely alongside the other pliers, and the fact that they are larger, and this is almost the extension of the pliers that you've already got. So $15.95 is amazing for these round nose forming pliers to really get into those incredible delicate areas without ruining any other of the pieces around it. Just getting right in there, perfect. Round nose forming pliers, $15.95 for those. They're great. Love those. Perfect. Let's pop those back on there, for it is now time, for another designer inspiration. Wow, is all I'm going to say about this. Just wow. This entire kit is phenomenal. Now I'm going to say to you that I had, it was very different actually because it was obviously Peru and it was all to do with Kumihimo. Oh wow. We had a slightly different strands there. I think it was different sizes on there, so slightly different strand. I will be honest with you, don't hang about. If this is a kit that you want, and I'm going to say you definitely do, because this shape of Abalone we never see, and it is a phenomenal, absolute beauty of a strand. Absolute beauty of a strand. So I'm going to say, if this is one that you want, you've got to go grab it now, because this is just so beautiful. This on its own, I was wearing Peru's necklace throughout the show, and every time I moved, I was like, it's catching the light. It's amazing. And it really is beautiful to see this gemstone, with this kind of beauty and this kind of shape is just wonderful, absolutely wonderful. And the beauty of it is you don't have to use all of it. You can take sort of sections out. You can still have that graduation. Take a couple from here and then across and across and across, and that means you're going to be able to get several different sort of those graduation pieces, maybe necklaces, bracelets, whatever it is you want to create out of them. You can then just create little drop earrings. These are just amazing, is what I'm going to say. Absolutely amazing. Not only in that kit are you getting that stunning abalone, which is just phenomenal, you are getting the silver plated copper wire as well, 0.4, 0.6, 0.8 and 1.5 as well. Great, so nice statement pieces all the way through to the intricate design work that you can do. Also in there, we've got white cultured pearl plain drops, a 655, and 15 carats worth of silver colour-coded hematite, which we never see either. They're 4x1 on a 38 centimetre strand. This is just a phenomenal kit, and I'm not going to lie to you, the first time I saw this, I've only seen these once before. When I saw them before, they were in and they were gone. So if this is a strand that you want, because we don't know when we're going to get these again, you have to grab it now. And why would you not want to? Peru's designs were fabulous. I've seen Laura's, they're amazing as well. And really nice, I think, that you can use them. Oh, look at them. You can use them with different mediums. That's the beauty of it. We used with Kumihimo before. We're obviously going to use them with wire this time. And that's the beauty of it, that you can use them with so many different mediums if you want to.
They're just stunning, aren't they, to have that and to be able to make some statement pieces with it. But again, keeping it quite delicate. You don't want to take away from those stones, because those stones are just stunning.
No, they're amazing, aren't they? These are absolutely beautiful, and they sit they sit nicely with. Prue used like a teal cord, which was amazing. The silver wire looks fabulous with them. There's just so much that you can work with these. Still have that amazing elegant look, but what an eye-catching piece. What an eye-catching piece.
The colour on it makes me think, it was bugging me because I couldn't think, I've done a little ring, haven't I, that I showed you?
Yeah.
And I kept looking at it and I was like, oh, it reminds me of something, but I can't think what. Labradorite.
Has got, because it's got the iridescent on it.
It's just the way that the light was bouncing on it, and it was just, the colour was going boing, 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 and it was just, I do that with labradorite. When I get labradorite and I get a really good one, you just chase the colour around.
Yeah.
I was kind of doing that with this. Like,
amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's the iridescent, that's that rainbow effect to it, and it's phenomenal. The beauty I always think of Abalone is the fact that Mother Nature has determined that this is an attractive gem.
Yeah.
That's it. So it is designed by Mother Nature. It's obviously sort of almost like a clam shape.
Yeah.
At the bottom of the sea. It's black all on the outside, and then as it opens up, it's obviously designed to attract things to it, and that's Mother Nature's design for it. So you're going to wear this and it's going to be the most eye-catching piece ever, like absolutely ever. These are just so beautiful. They're so beautiful. The ring that you made with the Abalone, I wear quite a lot. I love it. But every time I wear it, people stop me and say, oh, what's that?
Yeah.
What have you got there? Because it is so eye-catching and it is so beautiful, but it's so different.
Yeah, it's different. And I think, I don't know anybody who doesn't like it.
Yeah.
Because of the range of colours that go through it. And how can you not look at that and not think summer, holiday, sea, sand, cocktails maybe. Yeah. You know, it just makes me think of, it just makes you think of happy things, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. But it has got that glamour look to it. Got that glamour look, especially in this shape. That's what it lends it to, I think, in this shape. Really unusual. Before the other week, I had never seen these before, and they were so crazy popular. We've got fabulous designer inspiration. We've got 4 reels of that wire, 10 metres in each, We've got the pearls, we've got the hematite, which is incredibly unusual as well. Right, what can we do for this? Because I think this is amazing. Oh,
wow.
$39.95. I'm going to say go grab it, because I don't know when we're going to see these again. I've only ever seen these in kits. I've never seen them. I've only seen it once before, in all fairness. I've only ever seen it once before, and every time I moved when I was wearing that necklace, wow, just caught the light. Even in here in the studio, that's not even being outside in the sunshine.
No, it's just amazing, and it was really nice to work with it. And as I said, you're able to use large wire through it. Yeah. I'm quite amused at myself because I've got this kit, had 3 strands of wire, and I've managed to make 10 pieces of jewellery out of it.
Amazing. And you've still got quite a section of...
Oh no, I've still got quite a bit of wire left. I literally used every piece of every single... Well, I think I've got about 5 little hematite things left.
I love it.
No, actually I haven't. I used them on that earrings.
Done.
So...
It's amazing, absolutely amazing. This is the sort of big statement design.
I don't know if that would look better on white.
Might look better on there.
I'm being indecisive.
Kept switching,
Yeah.
This is a big statement design, but you don't have to be a statement design if you don't want to. Look at it, it's amazing.
I mean, when I went upstairs and Pip saw that, he didn't realise that I had only used part of the strand, because then when I showed him the second necklace, he was like, oh, what, you didn't use all? Because obviously the way it lays like that, it makes it look like you've used it all, but it enables you to break it up to be able to make it go further and through more things.
Yeah, absolutely, that's it, because you can take sort of sections out, like, so you can take sort of every other one out.
You take a few little sneaky ones out, as long as you get that graduation.
That's it, absolutely.
But you can still mirror that graduation with other pieces.
Yeah, quite. And this kit's got so much in it, hasn't it? So much in it. The silver wire is always incredibly popular, as you were saying.
Yeah, definitely.
Amazing to have those gauges, 0.4, 0.6, 8 and 1.5.
Yeah, I mean, I've got that much left, and practically a whole reel of 1.5, which I left at home. Oh, I'm so sorry. I thought I had it, but like that, I mean, even the 0.4, and I've gone quite heavy with the weaving. Yeah. I've nearly used the 10 meters of it, but I mean, I've made quite a few pieces out of that, you know.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And like I said, I've still got a good good load of 1.5 left that I could easily just sit and make a ton of whatever with.
Torque necklaces and cuffs and all that sort of stuff with it. These are absolutely amazing. So many of you grabbing this, lots of multi-buyers. There's lots and lots of you with it in your basket, so that's gorgeous. Is that the one we're going to do?
No, we're going to do this one, yeah. We're going to do something a bit different.
Love it.
But, you know, it's even making little simple flower type earrings with it. Again, I was able to pick out a few that matched, and there's the little ring is just there with... And that was the one that I said reminded me of the Labradorite, just because of the colour, just because it just seems to have caught that flash of blue.
Yeah.
You can see it there. Yeah. Can you see what I mean? And every time you move it, see? And it just kept it, look, it just made me think of Labradorite.
That is gorgeous.
Just the way that the colour moves around it.
I mean, to me, this is just the most beautiful strand. I know we've got the glamour of the pearls, we've got the hematite that we don't normally see, but the beauty of it is we've got these abalone in that shape, in that style. Yeah. They're just, I mean, they are just beautiful, absolutely beautiful. And then the rest of the kit is so incredibly useful to you as well.
Well, this is the thing I said to you earlier. I made that little flower ring. Well, it turned out to be a flower. It wasn't intended to be. It's just using 1.5 as a base. Yeah. And again, I really like that. Yeah, and I think that's beautiful. I'm going to go home and make one for myself. Yeah. So you could use any stone for that, but I just thought it was really pretty with the little pearls. I think, again, it's that little bit more of a posh cocktail ring, you know? Yeah. If you're going out and you want that understated but statement, you can put loads on there and have that big feel.
A real massive cluster of them. Beautiful. Now we've got 37 left, that's it. So if you've got it in your basket, I can see about 20, 25 people with it in their baskets alone, let alone people that are waiting on the phone line. So I think the $39.95 is amazing.
It really is.
So you're going to go with this one?
I'm going to go with that one, yeah, just to do something a bit different. Yeah. And because obviously the way that I've kind of graduated out, spaced out, and it's about securing those sort of little... I just call them bars, really, but it's just because I want them to be nice. Again, it's the security. Yeah. And yeah.
Fabulous.
So
I can't get how much you get in there. I'm always a bit blown away, I think, when I look at the designer inspiration, because you've got so much bundled together. You can do such a great deal and such amazing value for it. Because a sort of, is it 40 lengths, 40 metres worth of wire? I mean, all those different gauge wires are always going to be so useful.
Yeah, they all worked. I used every single one of them.
Yeah, hematite, beautiful pearls as well, stunning, stunning pearls. But for me, this is the one. This is the one. I'm just going to drop those just underneath, just to show actually how many of you use, because it looks quite a statement piece, but really, you've got so much left over.
And you've no idea how hard it was for me not to just restrand that like that.
Yeah.
So hard. I was like, I just want to restrand it. I just want to restrand it just like that, put a little bit of chain either side of it and just have an amazing necklace. That's what I want to do.
Yeah.
But it's also quite nice to be able to figure out what can I do to really not lose the beauty of these, but still be able to make statement pieces.
Absolutely, and I love all that colour, all that iridescence, all the purples, the blues, the greens, that red in there as well. They are just so beautiful, and we don't have too many left, so do check those baskets out, because this is a beautiful set, absolutely stunning set.
It is. It is. Okay. So what I'm going to do is a little mini version of the pendant.
Lovely.
Maybe talk for a little bit on if I can knit.
Perfect, yeah.
So when I had these, like I said, I laid them out. I've actually got, let's see if I can organise myself. Let's see if I can surprise everyone.
Yeah.
Okay. So what I wanted to do was remove obviously the string, but not lose my graduation.
Yes, quite.
Which, you know, because it is quite important. So.
And that's, well, you wouldn't want to either, would you? Because you've got it there, so you
it's
want
done for you. And as everyone knows, I've not got the time and patience to reorganise that. So I'm not going to be doing that. So it's just carefully removing it and keeping it in its little sections.
Yeah.
Okay. And so what I wanted to do was, I'll show you how you can kind of pick out sections so that you can still keep that graduation.
Yeah.
But be able to use other sections of it as well.
Yeah. Cool. So do check your baskets out, because we've only got 30 left. There was quite a few to start with, and so over 90 of them. Wow, so lots and lots of you grabbing all of this kit. $39.95 is perfect. It's a great designer inspiration. I'm just literally in love with them.
It's amazing.
Absolutely in love with them.
So I'm just, there we go. So I've managed to keep it as it is.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm just going to place that. So I can now see.
Yeah.
I can think, right, okay, so it's now, right, what's your plan for that sort of thing? Move it there for you to see. So I can start playing about and just removing little sections that is going to still be graduated,
Yeah.
but still keep the blend, so you can sort of move that across there. It's a bit more of an obvious graduate.
Yeah.
Graduate.
Student type.
Graduation. But it's, you know, it still ties in. And
Absolutely.
Don't forget, we're spacing these out. So when you look at it spaced out, it's not as obvious.
Plus, I guess you could take every other.
You could.
So
yeah,
then,
that would be more organised for me. I wouldn't have thought of that. I was like, I'll just take out chunks. I'm not going to lie.
I'm just going to take out chunks at the end.
It didn't occur to me to take out every other stone. That would be too
easy.
Too easy. Yeah, I don't like to make things easy for myself. I like a challenge. So, you know, and you just keep doing that and take out, you know, even take out a centre one.
Yeah.
So that you can still keep that little section over here as a graduated section.
Absolutely.
Because as long as you've got it going still like that, you wouldn't have known that I'd taken those out.
No.
Okay, so and then maybe take a couple out of the slightly smaller pieces. And try and keep it equal numbers as well, so that you know that when you go to do your next project, you've got equal numbers, because otherwise that's the most annoying when you think, oh, that's really, I've got 5 on one side and 3 on the other.
Absolutely, yeah.
You know, it doesn't work. And then I did actually take, because these little ones would get kind of lost in a design like this, so you don't really need these teeny tiny ones. So again, that's another sort of 3 or 4 that I can remove.
Yeah.
3 or 4 that I can remove. And I'm keeping them kind of sectioned, so I'm thinking if I wanted to say make the earrings, I've got my sort of finding stones over here, and then just keeping it like this. Okay, so there I've got my smaller section now, so I've just got a more condensed version.
Perfect.
That's sitting nicely. Okay, and
Yep.
I've got all these spares still. If you did want to make a little ring like the one that I made, and you saw a really pretty stone, and you know, just take it out and put it to one side.
Absolutely.
To prepare for the ring. If I was going to choose again, I would choose probably one like this one that's got a really lovely pattern and sheen on it, you know. But you want it to be some of them are quite chunky, and some of them are a little bit sort of thinner.
Yeah.
So if you're going to do something like the ring, choose a sort of more chunky, substantial one, because you want it to stand out because it's on its own.
Be standing because it's all alone.
All on its own. Bless it. It's got its wire as a friend, but I don't know if it's the same.
I don't know if they get on.
Well, I've got no choice.
You'll be together for eternity.
You will be stuck together, literally. All right, so that's that. Okay, so you've got that nice little section there. It's graduated and that's graduated. So now what you're going to do is take your 1.5 wire. Now I left mine quite long. What I've done is I actually cut 3 lengths, different sizes. Again, very slightly shorter than the other, so I had 3 different lengths. And I knew I need enough to be able to form this sort of support here, but I also wanted to just be able to spiral out the end bits just here.
Ah, of course.
So you need to allow that little bit extra on either side to spiral these out.
Nice.
Okay?
Yeah.
So again, I'm going to just do a mini version. So what I was doing was I cut one and then I might cut this one slightly longer actually, because that one's quite short.
Yeah.
And then I can keep them all together, so I know I'm getting that sort of difference.
Yeah, graduation in the lengths.
Keep it like that. Okay. Now again, with these ones, is again that habit to get into, because the thicker the gauge of wire that you use, the more obvious the cuts are on the end.
Oh yeah, of course.
So you can see that's quite obvious there. Whereas if I turn them around, these ends hopefully are much better.
Yeah.
See? So what I would do is just quickly, again, this is what's all over my floor at the moment. My husband's going to go mental if he's not watching. I'm literally just
walking around in bare feet.
I've literally just been doing this.
Just pinging everywhere.
Pinging everywhere, and I'm just like, that'll do.
Love it.
Because I think it's right next to a wall as well, so I think it kind of bounces back. It's fine. So you got those 3 like that, and again, I won't do it, but I actually hammered them.
Yeah.
Okay, so I hammered them once just to get them into that shape, and just to make them that little bit more, give them a bit of interest, really.
Just with a normal hammer, or
Exactly
with
the same as we did earlier.
Normal hammer.
Yeah.
Yep.
Normal hammer. So 1.
Could you do it with a textured hammer?
You could. What you could do if you were using a textured hammer is I would probably flatten it. So I'd hammer it so it was quite flat.
Yeah.
And then put the texture on it afterwards. So you see on the earrings at the end, the hoop earrings, I've actually textured that just with a normal hammer. The other ones, those ones there, yeah. Sorry, there's 2 hoops. That's my fault.
Just these ones here. So those ones there, because they've got that flat look.
Yeah. So you see them moving now. You can really see that texture because I hammered them flat and then I textured them. But ooh, the bracelet I'm wearing. Oh, look at that. You look like you're about to do some damage. Be afraid.
Which so they're both the same? No?
Yeah, I think they might be. I was going to show you that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Really going, no one is textured. I'm like, they're both textured. Both textured. Thank you. Yes, good. Thank you.
So you could, if you hammered it flat, you could texture it, and because you've got that flat surface. Yeah. Now that I've just created with this side of the round hammer. Yeah. Just a sort of round side here. And that's created the texture on those earrings.
Nice, yeah.
Okay, but as long as you had it flat, so I flattened it first, then I textured it. There's no reason that you couldn't use this to get that texture. But if I show you the bracelet that I've got, which I've used the copper sheet, I've actually used a textured hammer. It's a little bit rough around the edges, but you can just see there, not this particular one, but a similar one.
Very similar.
Just that you can use it in your sheet and just get that texture around your sheet.
Amazing. And this is £8.95, and you have got 2 different styles on there.
Yes.
2 different styles of the texturing. So it's pretty much a 2-in-1.
Yeah.
Which I think is pretty good.
It's really cool. I think I used something not too dissimilar to that. Mine was the interchangeable one, the 9.
Oh yeah,
the 9 head one.
Yeah.
But you know, you've got it there set for you then.
Yeah,
haven't you? It's exactly the same.
Yeah, perfect.
And the flat wire that we had on the birthday show, you can have texture.
Of course you can. Yes, absolutely. I think it looks really nice, especially when you've got that sort of silver plating over top, because it's so lustrous. Yeah. It sort of catches in all the grooves.
But when you move those earrings down, it just went dun dun dun. Yeah. And you could see just that subtle texture. So it's just a different.
And that was done with the end of this one.
Yeah.
Amazing. That's the one we did earlier, and that was the random 556, wasn't it? There it is, yes. Gorgeous stuff. So well done. Lovely. Carry on.
Thank you. So you've got the 3 here. So I've got them 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah.
All right. So with this one, as I said, I'm going to just do a smaller version again. I'm going to just do a little feature pick here. All right. So I actually feel quite sad just putting these together. I'm like, oh no, they need to stay.
They must be in my design.
Right, so just a little section here, so I'm just going to make it a little bit more like this, and then I can just place that onto and just do a mini version to actually show you from the sort of beginning. Yeah. All right, so there you go, look at that mini version. You're not right. There. Oh, you. Sorry. There's one of those little things that bugs. There you go.
There we are.
Sorry. Okay, so now I'm going to take my 0.4. Now, you can actually use your 0.6 to weave with. I actually used a 0.6 for the bracelet.
Oh yeah.
And it just gives a real, I mean, that bracelet is solid. Yeah. It's just 3 pieces of wire, but it's 1.5 wire, and it's woven with 0.6, and it's absolutely a solid bracelet.
Yeah, definitely is.
0.6 is a bit harder to weave with. Yeah. And it's one that you need to be a little bit more sort of forceful with, and when you're doing a massive big section like this, I just wanted it to be as easy as possible.
Absolutely.
So I just chose the 0.4 for this. Okay, cool. So I'm actually going to cut some wire off because I'm going to be adding stones. Yeah. So I'm going to cut probably about 2 meters off. I don't actually need that much for this. And so get your 3 lengths, and what you want to do is find your middle length. So your middle piece. So put them together. Pretty sure you're my middle piece. And I'm going to wrap 3 times just to secure that wire. Okay. Then I'm going to take the bottom piece, the sort of the shortest piece. And part of the reason I hammered it is because it keeps it all in its nice shape, because you can see how this is when it comes off the reel. The 1.5 can just be a little bit distorted just because it's a thicker gauge and it's been wrapped around the reel. Yeah. So you just need to kind of straighten it out a little bit. Okay. Take a little bit of care before you start working with it. Yeah. And then you won't have things like this clear sort of wibble in the wire there.
Wibble in the wire.
Wibble in the wire.
So you're using 0.6?
0.4.
0.4. We've got 0.6 there in the red.
But
used that in the
yeah,
bracelet,
in the bracelet,
didn't you?
yeah.
And I think the silver, especially in that bracelet, I think the silver up against the red,
yeah, would look really
bam,
striking.
be amazing.
And
Some red little head pins and
that was
heart
Viking
head
knitted with 0.6.
pins. Perfect, perfect. So you can Viking knit quite easily with 0.6.
And the earrings as well.
And the earring, oh, just so many things. So many things. And I think the red up against the silver would be just like,
it's going to
wow.
look really cool, isn't it? If you put that there.
Sorry,
look
and
at
even,
that.
yeah.
It looks good, doesn't it?
That looks beautiful. And I'm just going to just casually drop the pearls in.
It's very elegant.
That looks beautiful.
I'll
And
just
against the
place
silver.
that there. Look at that.
Yes. That would be
Like a posh
gorgeous.
meal, isn't it?
Oh, very, yes.
Just place that, and then you could even drape that, and that would also go as well.
Yeah,
it all
really
goes.
would.
That didn't go very elegant, did it? At all.
Yeah, it really would. That's great. And nice and bright, nice and vibrant.
Yeah.
And lots of designers there, and you would know as well that the colour stays put.
Yeah, it does, and you're able to draw. If you were to say Viking knit with it, you'd be able to draw it through the draw plate, and it would be fine. It retains its colour.
Perfect.
Yeah, and like you say, even with the gold that we had in the first kit, would look really striking.
Absolutely, really
and that
would.
black 0.8.
Yeah.
It's just going to go with a lot.
Yeah, it really is. It really is. So we've got 50 metres of copper wire, 0.6, should be at £10, but not today. There's 50 metres of it, 50 metres. Ooh, £6.95. Lovely.
Very good.
£6.95.
For all of that, it's amazing, isn't it?
Very nice.
Right, so I've taken my shorter piece of wire, placed it underneath. So this is just how I work. So I kind of go from, I have the shortest, I go from the bottom to the top. This is my personal way of working. So I brought the wire, I've added that one to the bottom, it's the shortest. And now I'm going to, if I move this out of the way, you can see better, or can you? Would it be better if I had black?
Yes.
Is that better?
That is perfect.
There we go. A bit easier for you to see that.
That's where it's at, apparently.
Is that? Yeah. Cool. Awesome. So, so I'm just
Do you know what to do with that, do you?
no, I'm just like, someone told me off once for saying awesome, like you're in England. I'm like, but I really like that word.
So do I use it all the
Yeah,
time.
I use it it's awesome.
Yeah, my excuse, I was in Australia for a very long time.
Yeah,
so
no, I don't have that excuse.
Don't have that
I
excuse,
just like
just
that
use it.
word. I
Yeah.
just watch too many,
It's
too many programs. Obviously, pick it up. I'm like, yeah, it's awesome.
It's awesome.
Like, you are English. You don't know that. You might not be English.
No, your accent doesn't give it away at all.
Anyway, so I'm now going to, basically the wire is away from me.
Yeah.
What I'm going to do is just bring it down towards the bottom of the wires and wrap once, okay? And then I'm going to bring it in between the two wires. So if I say 1 and 2, I'm going to bring it in between 1 and 2 and take my third wire, which, sorry about my arm there, and then I'm going to place that above, okay, and I'm just going to place that here. So that's now in front of me, that wire. So I'm going to place it, and I'm actually going to wrap 2 and 3, okay. But what I'm going to do is then bring it over them and then bring it in between 2 and 3. So what it's doing is it's going to be, the centre wire is going to be coiled, and it splashes over the two sort of outer wires.
Okay, cool.
So literally going around once and once just to give that, it's basically, it's holding it together, but it's just a splash of colour. The main middle wire will be the coiled wire.
Okay,
now
cool.
what will happen with this one, which is a little bit tricky, is you're going to want to move these, because I mean, I'm only using short pieces of wire here. If you're using longer pieces, you would be starting towards the end of the wires here and moving your weave down. Now what happens is, because this centre one becomes quite coiled, it gets stuck. If you wrap it too tightly, it gets stuck, and then you can't, these ones are fine because they've only got one little loop, so they're like, yeah, we'll move. But this one won't budge, so keep checking, keep moving it, keep checking, keep moving it, because otherwise you're going to find, you do this weave, it's going to get to here, it's going to get stuck.
Okay, cool.
All right, so just be aware of that. What I'm going to do is just get rid of my little tail. You can tidy that up later. And then I'm just going to wrap this middle wire again, number 2 wire, and wrap that 3 times. So it's wrapped 3 times. And now I'm going to bring it towards me, just because I want to wrap the bottom, these two together again. So in this situation, the wire's in front, so let it, that's fine. Just bring it around. All right. Bring it in between 1 and 2. And then over 2 and 3, and back in between 2 and 3 to wrap that middle one again. All right.
Oh, okay.
So you're basically, I'll turn it around for you to see exactly what we're doing.
So you are doing most of it through that middle, and then just holding the others in place.
Show that one to you like that. Can you see?
Yes.
There you go. So you can see that. All right. So you're basically wrapping up and up, and then wrapping 3 times along that middle wire.
Yeah.
Again, it's optional, 3 or 5, whatever you want. I tend to like to work in odd numbers, don't ask me why.
Oh,
so
I won't then.
Apparently it's a Wireworker thing, we like to work in 3s and 5s.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, often we'll say 3 or 5, we don't very often do 2s.
Oh.
Or 1s, I don't know. So, so when I get to this one now, when I've done a section, so on that one I did 4 plain wraps.
Yeah.
And I know that because I can count the little single wraps here. And then I'm going to start adding the stones, okay?
Yeah.
So to do that, I'm going to bring the wire down, and I'm just going to go around that bottom wire once, so that wire's hooked now.
Yeah.
So then I can take my first stone, which are already ready to go. Pop your stone on. Make sure with these ones again that you get them placed them on right, because the backs are a bit matte.
Okay.
So the fronts are shiny, but the back of the stones are quite matte, so you don't want to inadvertently put the wrong side.
Oh no, do you know what that is? When they're in the sea and they are like that, they are quite dark. They're actually, that's got like a black over the top, and then when they open up you see all the beautiful colour, so you only get them on one side.
Yeah, there you go, see?
There you go.
Just make sure that when you place it on you choose the right side.
Yes.
Okay, so just place it and then just gently kind of fold it.
Okay.
So it sits nicely. Okay, so, and then pop it back on. And what you're going to do is again just wrap it around singly. So that stone is attached. If I turn it here for you to see clearly, that stone is attached just on that bottom wire. All right. But then what I'm going to do is just bring this wire back up now and pick up my pattern again.
Yeah.
Okay. But what you'll see is there'll be a gap where that's been added. There's a gap now.
Okay.
So what I'm going to do, this is a little bit of a pattern we have to kind of. Did I do it on that one? Or did I do it? I'm going to get myself confused with the bracelet. No, I'm going to get myself confused with the bracelet. I did a pattern on the bracelet where I went, and you could totally do it on this one. I just went for it with the little hematites and that sat across it.
Oh, right, yeah.
So that's fine.
Oh, yeah, that is on the bracelet, yeah.
So you can just bring that along. Okay, and then scrunch it up. Go back over the top 2 again, and then in between them. So you can then wrap that middle wire again. So what you're doing is just setting that pattern back off again. 2, 3, and then just do a plain one. So again, around those 2 wires. So on the front, in between, across and back in between. And then pick it back up again. So we'll go 2, 3.
Yeah, really have to watch what you're doing, don't you? So it doesn't get caught on the other wire.
Yeah, this way. I mean, normally I just say, oh, you can kick that wire out, but because this is such a strong wire, you don't want to start putting
kinks in it.
Yeah, because that's then going to be harder to get out, and also it's really hard to sort of bend it.
You're feeling like
totally honest. Feel like that. So it's easier. Just they do gently open out. You can gently sort of open them a little bit, and you can see. And what I would say is do a little section. Take your pliers, if you've got flat nose pliers, brilliant, and or chain nose pliers, but these are good because they can go over the whole area. What it does is it settles it all back out again, and then again, don't forget to move this down. So at the moment I've still got movement, I can move all of these quite easily, okay? So then I've done that pattern once. Sorry, I've done that. Now what I want to do is just get a plain bit in the middle. So what it'll be is a stone, a plain one, a stone, a plain one.
Okay.
All right. You kind of lose that when it's put together, but it is when you're doing it. It gives that natural gap between these and lets them sort of sit opened out a little bit. Okay. So again, you would just bring that around, and then just wrap that, and then just count that. 1, 2, 3, and it's. There we go. And then again, so you would just add that next stone. All right. So again, before I add my stone, I'm just going to anchor the wire onto that bottom wire, and then it's going to sit. And then it's going to sit it's going to sit nicely. Okay, so I'll just do this one with 3, and I'll just show you how we can sort of add in the extra detail. Okay, so again, just going to wrap that around there. And what you can, if you can, get these wires to naturally sit and curve up like this is going to make it a little bit easier for you. Okay, so if I do it like that, and then, oops, pick that up. Oh, well, you've got to be careful, you want it to sit underneath, nicely underneath the actual wire. See how that's sat there? It's not sat above the wire or on the wire, it's sat underneath it. Okay,
perfect.
So again, so just quickly do that. So going through.
Debbie says, hi Laura and everyone. Do you start on one side or in the middle of the pendant bit?
Oh, I start from one side. So this would be, if I can look at, so if I can show that, I would have been starting here at the very end, and then working and picking it up and then just moving it all down as I work. So you would start towards the end and you would be moving the whole section along. Well, when I say moving, you'd be pulling the base wires. So that pendant, that stone there would have started off along here, and gradually the whole section will be moving along. So I've added that one, I started with that one, add.
But you would have started with this somewhere down here.
Yeah,
and then
moved it all along.
As you add the next one.
Because you want it to be as continuous as you can.
Yeah.
And you need it all to move up nicely together, and to try and add a section here and then add a section here and add a section here, it's going to get a bit confusing if you just do it and then just move the whole piece along. Yeah. And you get into a rhythm when you're doing it as well. You kind of get into a bit of a, keep going. Yeah. It's one that I would say try not to put down. Try and get it done in one go, because
sometimes you get a bit lost. I would think,
you can just kind of you just kind of think, oh, where was I? Was I up or down? Yeah. It's a relatively simple weave. It's very effective to look at. It's easy to do. Yeah. But it's one that you kind of have to pay a bit of attention to.
Yeah, quite.
So cool. Yeah. So if I just go that super quick. Yeah. Hopefully I answered.
And then you would do that all the way along on them.
Yeah, so then I'll just add this third one quickly, just because I want it to be equal.
It needs to be 3.
It needs to be 3.
It must be 3.
It must be. I can't have it any other way.
While you do that, I'm just going to talk again about the kit. The kit itself, you are getting... These are just amazing. I would get the kit for these alone, I think, in my personal opinion. Doesn't matter what else you could have put with it, I would have got them for these alone. Yeah. However, the beauty of it is that you have got those 4 gauges of silver wire. I think, is it 0.4, 0.6, 0.8 and 1.5?
Yep.
Yes. Remembered. Which is great and lovely to be able to work with such amazing gauges as well, and you're always going to find them really useful. The silver is always incredibly popular as well, so even if you just want to use the 1.5, you've still got so much of it left to create beautiful design rings on there as well. We've also got the pearls, those gorgeous pearls, and the hematite as well. The whole kit, it's $39.95. I think it's phenomenal for 40 metres worth of wire in those 4 different gauges. The pearls are hematite, and for me, the winner of this is those beautiful abalones. They are just phenomenal. We've got how many in baskets? About 25 people with it in their baskets. We've got 19 left. 19 left, and we've got 25 people with it in their baskets. If you don't check out, somebody else will, and then you will not be able to grab it. These are the abalone themselves, for me, are the absolute winner of that kit.
Yeah, definitely. They're amazing.
Yeah, so just in case you're not sure if you've checked out or not, we've got Irish, we've got She-Shells. That's a bit of a tongue twister, isn't it? Anyway, Angela, Lynn, Paula, Mandy, B, Patsy, Tracy, Valerie, Angela, Deborah, and we've got a whole heap of anonymouses in there as well. So if you have got that in your basket, do check that out. Because for me, this is a winner. We're going to get to, in one moment, I think we're going to talk about Viking knit. And just while we do, I'm just going to bring these so you can grab them, and then we'll recap them when we get to the... let's do... Which one do you want to do first? Oh, yeah. Well, we've got these. Oh, we've got a quarter length one, apparently. Yeah. We don't have it. Can we have a look at yours? Do you have one here?
What one?
The 1/4 inch.
Or 1/2 inch?
Yeah.
Which one?
Lazy Daisy.
It's too lazy Daisy.
We've got a real array of pouches here. There we go, half.
That one. Which is the one that I use.
So funny. Well, which one? I think she's got about 5 in there. I'm not sure which one you want.
They used to live in a case until my dog ate them. Oh, and then I found my tools in the garden, and they're only alive because the tools won't touch. He brought me in the case. He's like,
It's just for you.
And I was like, oh, where are the tools?
Which must mean they're quite invaluable to you.
Yeah, I was going, yeah, it would have been quite severe.
Quite severe. So we've got Lazy Daisy Viking knit tool. And is this quite imperative for Viking knit?
Yeah.
Obviously, seeing as you're crying once it was made into the garden.
Yeah, no, it is. It makes it so much easier. You know, there are other methods of doing Viking knit, you know, that you can make your own.
Yeah.
But for me, this is brilliant because I can carry it around with me. I'll be in a plastic box now, but I can still carry it around with me. You know, it's something that I can just do. I can sit anywhere and do the Viking knit, and the adding in for me is the key on that one. The adding in is so easily done.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and again, because you've got 12 loops on that one.
Yeah.
So it enables you to do an intricate 12 loop knit.
Yeah.
Or you can use the thicker gauges of wire, like I've used a 0.6, and you're able to do different weaves on with this one that you wouldn't be able to do on the smaller tool because you've got obviously a larger area to work on, which takes the thicker gauges of wire.
Perfect. So this one you did on this?
Yeah, that one was done on that was on a 0.6 wire on the 1/2 daisy. It's a 4 loop.
Right.
When you get the tool, it actually has diagrams inside to show you the different layouts to create an 8 loop, or I mean that one's a smaller one, but the instructions inside, you open that out, what it does is it shows you different patterns on the actual daisy to create a 3 loop, a 4 loop, a 5, 6, 7, whatever one, what best way to use the actual loops to do that, and it shows you on both tools. I say that, better.
Yeah, it does, look, yeah.
That's it.
Oh, loads of instructions.
Yeah.
How cool.
It's got all the instructions, but with the 1/2 inch one, it actually shows you little diagrams as to how to lay out different, you know, like a 4 loop and things like that. The 1/2 inch, and it gives you, if you're using, so I did a 4 loop, which I could have done on the smaller tool.
Yeah.
But with that one, it's easier for me because it's got a bigger diameter, but also it gives a bigger, more open look on the finished piece.
Yeah.
So if you look on the actual piece itself, the loops are quite open, quite large, because obviously they've had further to go, so the rungs have been larger, which makes it draw through.
Oh, perfect.
And it also draws through, because obviously it expands when you draw it through, it becomes longer. So you don't actually have to knit so much when you use that. It's a bit of a cheat way as well.
No, but great. If you've got to get jewellery out, that's the best way to do it. Surely. Perfect. £24.95.
Yeah, it's brilliant. It really is brilliant.
Amazing. So £24.95, being able to create these wonderful Viking knit, and it must make your life so much easier.
It does, and it just enables you, like I said, I often get asked, would you choose between a tool? And I would say, honestly, if you're going to if you're starting out, get this one.
Yeah.
But if you start out and you really like it, or you just don't know, get both of them, because they both create different looks and they both have different uses.
Absolutely. Laura says, oh, hi Laura, says Laura. My Viking knit and twist when I use the draw plate then go all wavy. What am I doing wrong?
It shouldn't really twist. It may just be, I'm not quite sure how that works. When you're drawing it through, obviously just make sure that you've got the end and you're just keeping it quite, just pull it through quite straight, so you don't want to be pulling it through and moving. You just need to go like that, and it should be fine. There shouldn't be any reason that it twists, so maybe when you do your knit, make sure that all of your lines all your rows are all nice and in place. Condition it in a conditioning cloth, just give it a quick sort of little roll in a conditioning cloth, and then make sure that you've got a secure, it could just be something as simple as your actual sort of, I call it a handle, you make a little sort of handle out of wire to pull it through. It may just be that it's not strong enough, so that when you're pulling it, it's twisting a little bit, so maybe use a thicker gauge of wire if you're using that.
Perfect, so that
helps.
This is the draw plate, that's that cloth that you're talking about that's just dropped in there, that lovely bright orange cloth. And this, they found out how to use this, haven't they? So when they start up, and you have to use each one, don't you, and just stop when you get to the width that you want.
Yeah, on
it
mine.
Just condenses it all.
I've got mine here. So so you basically, you will draw it through about 2 or 3 times. So that when you actually pull it through, it's actually easy. It goes through nice and easily, then go down to the next one and keep going. I started off probably about here with that one. I finished it the 3rd from the bottom.
Wow.
So that is actually that one there.
That's amazing.
And that's using a 0.6 wire.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a little bit like, are you sure? But
yeah. Can you do it?
No,
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, I
and
can.
because I made mine too long for the sections I wanted, I actually cut the excess off to make those earrings. And because I had some wire on the end of my knit where I just stopped knitting, I was able to then use that wire to sew the little hematite beads on to give that little extra detail.
Perfect.
So when I made the second piece, I made sure I did too much for that to make it match.
Yeah, amazing. So $9.95. You get the cloth and the drawer plate itself as well. That's fabulous, isn't it? 11 different holes in there. So you start off wherever you need to start off, depending on the wire that you've used and the amount that you've done. Obviously, the amount of wire
and
that
the tool that you've used as well.
And you just keep going until you get to a point where you want to stop.
Yeah, basically.
That's it. And you can make it really teeny tiny.
You can. The best one for that, I would say, is if you were using your 0.4. I wouldn't go any lower than 0.4 personally, because it's just too springy. When you Viking knit, you know, you cut your length of wire off because you have to do the knit itself. So straight away, if you're using your 0.25, it's just going to go everywhere. Yeah. And also, it takes twice as long to build it up. Of course. So start off with your 0.4. You can do a free loop knit on the smaller tool if you've got it. Draw it through, and I can draw it through up to the very, very bottom, the smallest hole, and you get a really lovely, delicate light chain that you can then use for your pendant. Just pop a pendant on it, something simple like that.
So that's with the smaller one.
Yeah.
That's with the smaller one. So it does exactly the same as your one. Yeah. But just obviously a smaller version.
Well, yeah, and also if you want that more condensed look of your loops, because obviously it's not got so far to go around. As I said, each tool is perfect for different reasons. That one's only got 6 loops on the daisy. Comes with a little pin.
It does.
Which is really good for when you're doing a knit. Sometimes you need to just loosen it, or you need to just lift one of the loops up to be able to get your wire behind it, and then you just use your little sort of pick or pin for that.
Perfect. So that's $19.95 for the 1/4 inch.
Yeah.
Lovely. Everything you need for Viking knit.
Indeed.
Let's keep going.
Okay. So, shall I just finish this off quickly?
Yeah, please.
So what I'm going to do, I've got my knitted section, my woven section. What I did was I finished off the same way I started, so I actually had the coil in the centre wire again. Make sure these are equal, okay? And then it's just open them out and curve it. As I was going with that, I was curving it as well, so I could get an idea of how it was looking. And I actually was able to then stop and not use so many beads as I was originally planning, as long as they were matching. Yeah. So open them out and open them out. Okay, and then just taking your pliers. Now I am using these pliers just because they're a little bit more sturdy. I wouldn't really use these because they're quite fine ones. Yeah. I wouldn't really use them for my 1.5. Okay. Just because you need to have a real sort of solid, strong. Yeah. So just
more for the delicate fine pieces.
So just turn that into a little loop. Oops. Turn this into a little loop. I actually did this on one end first, I think, and it stopped it from escaping through, yes, which has happened. It's not fun. And then again on this one here,
it's quite devastating.
It's not, you just feed it back through, but it's just annoying. You get more angry at yourself.
Oh, okay. That's all right. So you don't lose your work.
You can do, yeah. You have done, but you can if you're patient, you haven't done too much. You can kind of sometimes just feed it back through. It has been known. So you can see that there. And then what I did was I took another piece of my 0.4 wire, and because I've got the finished wrap on one side, I just attached it to 3 on the other side and just picked up same weave as we did earlier, 3 times around each side. 2, 3, 1, 2, and you can see how much easier that is because I've got the open ends here.
Yeah, absolutely.
2, 3, and then when I got to here, just popped on one of the little hematites.
Gorgeous.
And then carried it on, and then a couple more plain ones. 2, 3, back over to here, popped on a pearl. Yeah. And then one more little hematite. And what I did was I actually wanted this to become like a stopper. Yeah. So if you look at the edge of the pendant, the necklace, you can see I've kind of brought it around so it sits on the finish of the weave. Yeah. And it just kind of closes it, makes it look finished.
Yeah, it does. Gives it like an edge to it.
Yeah, because otherwise it just looks like you've kind of left it open. You can see I've put 2 little hematites on there just because it was more open, and then just sort of closed it then. Yeah, perfect. And then the Viking, and that's what you do with that little section. It's nice and easy. The Viking knit, do you want me to quickly show Viking knit? Or
Dion, what do you think? We've got time for Viking knit? Oh.
See, I know what Dion's saying. She's going, no.
Something quick.
I'll be super quick. These, I'll tell you what, I'll show you the end caps.
Yes.
So
that's
these,
a good idea. Yeah, let's do that.
So these end caps
that round.
were done. So the Viking knit is a 0.6, 4 loop, single knit.
Yeah.
Anyone at Viking knits will understand this.
Yeah.
On the half-inch daisy.
Perfect.
Okay. I always sound really crazy when I'm talking about Viking
No, I
knit.
like it though. I like it.
So with this, again, what I did was I cut off, because I knew I had 4 caps to make.
Yeah,
I cut off
them on the front here and the
4
back.
lengths of the same. So I went one, you know, so I cut 4 lengths. So I knew they would all be the same.
Yeah. Before
size.
you've even started.
Yeah. So I'm really quite proud of myself for that. It's never that organised. And just, yeah, see what I mean? That went over.
That one did go somewhere around the studio.
By the Wall of Fame, I think that went. So again, nice finishes either side, because you're using that thicker gauge of wire. So then I've got the 6-step pliers.
Yeah.
But you can use bail making pliers, you can use a coiling gizmo, anything like that.
Yeah.
Okay. So I chose the middle set, the larger one on the middle set.
Yeah.
And all I'm going to do, because I drew this through quite small.
Yeah.
So again, it's just about finding the right size
for your Viking
knit. And so you just do it around so that you've then got probably about, is that an inch-ish?
Yeah, about that.
Yeah, so little coil, okay, and then taking you around those pliers. This bit's a bit tricky, just because it's a hard wire. And if you've got like a lower gauge, like a 1 mil or something, to be honest, you could probably use your 1 mil.
Yeah.
Probably be easier if you did. I mean, obviously I stuck to the restrictions of the kit.
Yeah.
Not that it was a hardship, but this particular bit is a bit tricky.
Right, okay. You just need a bit of effort in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I did a little spiral and then just pushing that to sit on the top like that. So you can see there. And then that is your actual end cap.
Oh,
it's just
wow.
done. And then what you do, when you take the Viking knit off, you just put a piece of wire through the end of the Viking knit and put a little wrap around it and feed that through that little hole there.
Gorgeous.
And you do that same technique. And then with this coil bit here, you just take your pliers and gently squeeze it into the knit so it can kind of really grip.
Oh, and holds on to
and holds on to it and just gives it a bit of security. And that's
perfect. Lovely. I am such a fan of these. I am such a fan of these, and you've just shown really how versatile those beautiful gems are. Obviously, you can do anything you like with wire. And those beautiful pearls, and also the hematite really adds that sort of sparkle.
Yeah,
it's a beautiful sparkle to it.
It's a lovely little spacer bead. It's really a cool little.
Yeah, really nice. And we don't see hematite very often at all, but it's got such a luster to it. I can't believe there's still 15 left of these, because to me these are phenomenal. 14. We've still got 25 in baskets though. What? Amazing. We've got people waiting on the lines as well. Ah, lovely stuff. So we've got 14 now, 14. For me, the massive pull on these is these beautiful abalones, which definitely. Just, for me, they are a standout piece. Absolutely.
Can I just say super quick, I completely forgot about the little hematites going across. I took a new piece of wire, attached it here, and just wrapped and just added a stone and laid it across the top of each one.
Cool.
And then wrapped it around across and basically went around to just secure these stones here. I forgot to mention that just because obviously they're going across the piece there, but you take your piece of wire and then you just go in and out of each piece like this. They're obviously a bit big closer together.
Yeah.
And then when you get around to here, pop a stone on, feed it through, pop a stone on, feed it through, and then that covers all your work. I just forgot to say that.
No, perfect, perfect. And I think these are so versatile. These beautiful abalones are so versatile, because I've seen it now with Kumahimo and I've seen it now with wire, and they both look as beautiful as each other.
Yeah.
So whatever it is that you want to put with these, for me, this is the bit that's going to sell it for me, because I just think I wouldn't want to not have these.
No.
The beautiful shell is amazing on its own. It's so beautiful, and this shape just helps. That elongated look just gives it such a beauty.
Yeah, and like I said, to be honest, I just literally wanted to restrand it and put it with some paint. I would want to buy 2 so that I could do that with 1 strand.
Yeah.
Maybe to keep 2 smaller ones for earrings, that's it. And then just buy another one to do something more fun with.
Amazing, amazing. Right, we're going to go for a short break. Do check your baskets out. We've got some more deals coming up after the break. See you in a moment.
If you're new to jewellery making and want to learn all the essential techniques, then this is the perfect workshop for you. Join experienced resident designer Linda and learn how to get to grips with this addictive hobby. Learn how to create necklaces, earrings and bracelets with genuine gemstones. You will also have the opportunity to try a range of jewellery making mediums for beginners, including wirework, macrame and kumihimo. The full course includes a wide selection of gemstones and findings, threading materials, 0.4 and 0.8 silver-plated wire, use of all relevant tools, a buffet-style lunch and refreshments, a tour of the studio and our museum, and a visit to our shop. All of this for just £59.95. For more information, contact our call centre on 0800 644 655. Start your new hobby today with JewelleryMaker.
Today I've been on the beginner's wirework course with Louise and it's been absolutely fantastic. We started off with quite simple techniques in the morning and worked on throughout the day until we got to doing things like making rings, which is the first wire wrap ring I've made successfully so far, onto more difficult techniques like the pendant wrapping, which again is my first ever pendant wrapping. Louise is excellent, it's clear instruction. There's plenty of time for her to get around the small clasps to give you personal tuition and tell you where you may be going wrong or give you an idea of what you should do with your designs.
Join the incredibly talented guest designer Alison Tarry in her very first wire sculpture DVD. In this edition, you will learn all the skills needed to create fabulous scrollwork designs, including a decorative bell, wire booties and an ornamental box. To get your hands on a copy, contact our call centre. Get creative with JewelleryMaker.
Once the gemstones leave the laboratory, it's then down to the quality control process. This is a really stringent process which is completed by Raleigh and by Ithaca. Random strands are taken from each one of the lots and you get the average size, carat weight and length of each strand. And this is done so that you know the information that you see on your screens is correct.
All right then, welcome back to Designer Inspiration. They were such beautiful, beautiful pieces, so hopefully they have inspired you. What we're going to do now for the last hour is just bring you as many deals as we can. So we're going to go really fast, but obviously you can still grab them. As long as they're available, you can still get them. So we're just going to bring you as many deals as we can. We're going to start with these amazing findings. We're going to start with these great findings. And there is a real mix in here. So this is silver-plated copper, and it really is an essentials finding kit. You get them all in a little organza bag. We've got 15 of the featherweight head pins. We've got a pair of the plated brush heart toggles. We've got one of those. We've got one pair of silver plated ear wires, which I love because this is this design. They are so cool. I really like those, and don't have to necessarily use them as earring wires at all. You are wearing them now. I love that, Laura Minding. Yes, indeed you are. That's how cool is that? I'm casually just wearing those. We've got 10 of the beaded spacers. We've got 15 of the head pins, 15 of the crimp covers. We've got a meter's worth of fancy chain. We've got 15 of the ball head pins, 2 of the shepherd's hooks, 1 of the toggle clasps. Got 15 copper jump rings in the 6mm. 20 crimp tubes, and we've got 3 of the copper ribbon ends. Wow. 110 pieces. 110 pieces, and this would go absolutely perfectly with that last kit. you were saying that you were sort of looking at bindings and all of that you've used within that kit and all those different pieces.
Yeah, I mean, I've used a bit of chain. I mean, I made some earring finders, but there are some earring finders that I've used as well. So it's always, I always have, even with my little toolbox, I've got like loads of little packets of findings because I always like to have that option with me.
Yeah, absolutely. Always need to have them there, even if you don't use them all straight away. They're a must, aren't they? Especially when you've got sort of is that a meter's worth of chain? Yes, it was an entire, I mean, this is amazing, an entire meter's worth of chain. I love the fact that you've doubled yours up on that, but even if you did, you'd still get another sort of,
still got loads.
Quite a substantial amount out of it.
Yeah, jump rings as well, I often use mine for. I'll often be hunting for jump rings just to give, you know, earrings, if I want that extra bit of movement, I like to find the little jump rings because they're a lovely size as well. Yeah. And they're, you know, they're lovely and solid, and they just give that link between your findings and your earrings. Yeah,
and it makes the gem sit round the other way as well if you need it to. Yeah, which is always good. We've got 110 pieces in here, 110 pieces. Oh, $6.95. $6.95. We have got those featherweight head pins, which are just an essential if you're going to use them in pearls, whether you're going to use them in gems of distinction, whether you're going to use them in those finer gems. They are a necessity. Beautiful head pins with a decorative look to them. They're the heart ones. Oh, they're so lush. Love those. We've then got the ball head, look at those. Then got the ball head pins, the chain, toggle clasp, crimp covers. We've got a spacer bead. Oh, they're nice as well. Got the little flower. Right, actually, there we go. So they go with that. Oh, it's a bit cool. And you've got 110 pieces, 110 pieces. So a definite essential to be adding into your collection, just to be working with them, just to have a little look, just so that they're ready to go, aren't they?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, they're really cool. I like to use them as a focal, the toggle clasps, because I think they're really pretty. They're also really nice as like a, you know, as a focal for a ring or something like that. If you want that all metal ring, just use that as a centre.
Absolutely, that'd be beautiful actually. So 110 pieces at just $6.95. So do check your basket. You got that in your basket? Here we go. Ah, lovely. Now, no. Here they are. Woo! Oh, there it is. No! Wait, hold on. That one's alive! There it is. Got it back. Okay, these are gorgeous and quite durable. Let's have a look at these. Wow. Oh, hold on. These are amazing. So we've got sterling silver magnetic clasp. Now you've got two of them. These are beautiful. Whenever I see magnetic clasps, they always are so incredibly popular just because they make life so easy, don't they? They make life so easy. Whether you've got dexterity issues or just longer nails, it does make your life so much easier, I really struggle sometimes.
I wouldn't know. I've never had long nails.
I think these are just perfect, absolutely perfect, and all you need to do is just, oh god, they're really strong. There we go. And that's the magnetic section to them. And it just dropped. Wow. There we go. So we haven't seen these for about 6 months. So perfect. The magnetic chains are always an absolute bonus to have, because not only do they sort of save you if you've got any sort of issues undoing them. I mean, I really struggle. But these are so decorative, so beautifully decorative. So you're getting two of them as well. These are definite pieces that you could absolutely include into your designs. I think even if you just got one of the chains with the gemstones on, use one of these against it. What a perfect piece. So easy to work with. We haven't seen them for 6 months. They are sterling silver. Two of them. You are getting two of them, so you can have them in a matching design. You can have a bracelet and a necklace. They're really, really beautiful. And the fact that they are sterling silver, and like I say, whenever we see the magnetic clasp, they're in and gone. So if you do love these, it is now time to grab them. Beautiful decoration on there. Look, two little back-to-back hearts. And definitely the time to be adding them, because you've got two. Definitely add them into a necklace and also into a bracelet. This is just perfect, and that's how that magnetic works. They kind of have a cap on and then they undo. So two pieces. They are sterling silver Ooh, £8.95. £8.95. If you've managed to grab these, I've got more multi-buys than not, I think, that we've got there. The fact that we haven't seen these for 6 months, they are so popular, so popular. £8.95. Look how decorative they are. They've got a very ornate look to them. I think these would look lovely with hematite or maybe pyrite or something like that, because they've got a real Victorian look to them.
I kind of want to think of amethyst.
Oh yeah.
Because it's got that, it kind of, like you say, kind of regal, kind of.
Yeah, very regal look.
You know, you could put something very classic on it, and it's just really pretty.
I think £8.95 for 2 of them as well, and that's what I mean. You could create necklaces and a bracelet, and you've got that right there, and you know that you're going to have no problems just adding that in.
No, and again, you've got the sterling silver, haven't you? And you've got sterling silver, just pearls.
Yeah, absolutely.
Restrand a strand of pearls. Maybe pop one amethyst or one focal gemstone right in the middle as a neck piece.
Yeah, we've got 4 left, I think.
Yeah, well, I'm not surprised. I mean, Gemma Crow was wearing a necklace, wasn't she? With spinel and 1 pearl in the middle. Yeah. You could do something like that, but have that as the clasp.
Yeah, absolutely. Quite often when you see pearls, you have a feature like that on them.
Yeah.
So that's what I would definitely do with those. Definitely do. £8.95. Check your basket out, because someone's going to miss out, because we've got less than 4 of them. Sold out. Gone. Good. Right, let's carry on. What should we do? It's all right. What should we do? What should we do? So exciting. On the same side. Normally on the late show we just have one section. I'm like right, left, all the way over. Oh yeah, love these. Absolutely love these. I'm just going to grab this. There we go. Let's have a look at these. These are perfect. This is a really unusual design as well. I've not seen them with this design on them. I just think when we look, quite often the men get a little bit left out, I think.
Yes.
And I think when you see these, because they're always so popular, aren't they? They are rondelle beads, but they're like charm spacers.
I love them.
Yeah, me too. And they are like charm spacers. And if you wanted to do maybe just a very simple sort of either kumihimo or maybe just sort of a braiding of some sort of description, drop this in the middle, and you've got a really beautiful, can be unisex piece, depending on what colours you use or maybe what designs you use. But we all know how popular, to me they look like charm spacers.
Yeah, again, like you say, if you got Viking knit,
yeah.
I saw them a while ago and I thought, oh, they'd make a perfect bead cap.
Yes.
So like the one that I made, you could, if you didn't want to make like a bead cap, what you could do is just pull the wires together and then have that kind of sit and cover the end part of your piece, and then you could add whatever focal piece or your clasp, and I just think it gives that little bit of extra detail, doesn't it?
Absolutely, yeah. Maybe you could have a charm ring, have sort of 3 or 4, because you are getting 15 of them. You could have maybe 3 or 4, drop the charms in between, or have sort of a section maybe of drop pearls, or maybe a labradorite or something like that. They're like the little tiny rondelles. That would be gorgeous, and you could have sort of 4 of them in the front, and it would be an incredible feature, but so very popular. I've only got to walk on the high street and see how popular charms are and bracelets and all those sorts of things, and you're getting 15 of them, and they're quite substantial sizes. 13 by 7, all that decorative work on them.
I was thinking of if you had like some little smaller beads, maybe like little 4 mils or something that would just sit in between that gap.
They would, wouldn't they?
You could put a head pin, a bead, a spacer, a bead, and then just wrap loop and have it as a pair of earrings.
Amazing. That would be lovely.
It'd be cute.
Yeah, lots of different ideas just from looking at them. That's just us going, oh, I think I like this and you like that. But there's so many different things that you could do with them. You got 15 pieces, silver plated, copper, textured rondelle beads, 13 by 7, probably $12.95 is probably where we should stop, but we're not going to. 15 pieces. We're going to do great deals for the last hour. Let's do it. Oh yes, $7.95. $7.95. Beautiful spiral designs in there. They are really lovely. Whether you want to make men's jewellery, whether you want to make charm bracelets, whether you want to add them into Viking knit, maybe you want to add them into earrings, the lists are absolutely endless. And when you're getting 15, it is endless, isn't it? Absolutely endless. There's sort of amount that you can create. There are lots of different designs that you can create. They're great. I would definitely want these as a feature, definitely.
Yeah, definitely. They've got that. They just, with Viking knit, if you draw it through on if you do a double knit, and you draw it through on the smallest of the draw plate, it looks like a very, very well-known brand bracelet chain.
Oh.
So like that solidness, if you bring it, it actually looks like that completely solid chain.
Yeah.
And that's when you could put that on, and then you would have that.
Because you could could you get the Viking knit small enough for that to go through?
Yeah, that's what I mean. If you drew it right through to the very smallest, and if you did the double knit, it would give a real compact. It would look like a solid chain.
That's amazing.
And then you could just feed that on.
That's to me, that's perfect.
Yeah.
Absolutely perfect, and that real lustrous look to it as well. You are getting 15 of them at $7.95. That's $7.95 for me. That's absolutely perfect. Absolutely perfect. $7.95, and there really is so much that you can do with them. So many different ideas, and that's just here in the studio. And we're going, you could do that, but you'll obviously have so many more ideas and a little bit more time to sit there and go over and have a little look. But those sort of swirl designs, because I've seen them and they're quite ornate. For me, that kind of swirl design is even more unisex, I think. So yeah, that's a winner. I think if you've got your own stall, you could have just a basket of them. People could pick however many they wanted, and you can add them onto designs for them. Or maybe if you're just doing them for gifts, that would be really nice as well.
Yeah, it gives that. You might want to make something and make a complete metal-looking piece, because you know you might not want that kind of colour or gemstone in it, so you can create that all metal look using those.
Yeah, absolutely. So beautiful, lots of different oh my goodness me, I've got Dion going, can you see lots of wire? I can't miss it, in all fairness. I can't miss it. There's so much here. Absolute wow. There's a real mixture in here. This is amazing. Is it all of this? Oh, whoa. Okay, so we've got 0.8, 0.4. So we've got 0.8 in the antique bronze, we've got 0.4 in the gold, 0.4 in the silver, and 0.6 in the copper coloured. There we go, so we've got all 4 of those wires in those different sizes. We've then got wire mesh, which I am quite the fan of, if I'm honest. Quite the fan of, because it's got that mesh look to it, obviously, but it's got, it's sort of hollow, you can drop gems down it, it's got nice stability to it. Love this. And we've got 4 different, no, I lie, 5. I am lying a lot today. I don't know what's going on. Wash my mouth out. There we go. We've got 5. There we go. Another one. Whoa. So we've got bronze, brown, black. Let's read them. So yeah, brown. 2 different browns. Oh, there we go. So that's why we've got bronze, black, and antique bronze, which I think would look lovely with those wires there. And I think you can give it, if I'm not mistaken, you can give the mesh a little bit more structure by weaving wire through it. Is that right?
Yeah, you can use it with a stronger wire. So you would make a frame out of the wire, and you can kind of almost feed it on and manipulate it into shapes.
Yeah, perfect, perfect. Then we have got we've got the square brass wire, which I love this square wire. There we go. So we've got square wire, and then we have got. So that's a square brass wire. That's 18 gauge, 1.25 mil, and then we have got. And we've got the extra wire in the bundle there. Perfect. There we go. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's everything. That is right. So we've got oh. So this is the soft. That's it. It's not on my list. That's why. So soft. Gold-plated soft copper wire. What's the beauty of having the soft wire?
It just enables you to do a little bit more. So as I said, like, you know, I mentioned earlier about having the different gauges of hardness within the wires. So you've got soft, half hard, or hard. Yeah. It just means that it really is. It's just super soft. So it's really malleable, but it's obviously still got the strength of the wire, but it's just easy to handle. Perfect, perfect. So what a mixture! What a mixture! The 4 different wires there in those different colours. We then got the 5 wire mesh pieces. There you go. Oh, there's some examples of the wire mesh. It really is beautiful. It's very, very decorative, and you can sort of space it out, have it nice and tight if you want to. There's lots of different things that you can do with it. pucker it out and sort of make frills out of it.
Yeah,
and roses
and flowers, and have a real.
do.
I think as well you can weave in the wire almost like sewing as well,
Yes.
can't you, to keep that in. Then we've got the two different wires. We've got the square brass wire, and then we have got the soft gold copper coloured wire as well. So on their website, this would be altogether over £41. That's already amazing, I think. But we did say that we're going to do good deals. Neither Dion nor I are normally here, so I think we can get away with it. I think we can. Yes. Oh wow! So on the website, it would be over 41. We've just a little flash up there of 30. 19.95.
Wow.
These are deals, aren't they? These are amazing. 19.95. So we've got those 4 different wires, 10 metres worth of the wire. That's in the copper. Then we have got this silver plated there, bronze as well. Wow. Wow, I just think when you've got all those beautiful colours, I think even if you've never worked with the wire mesh before, you're getting amazing deals on the rest of it. So why not add that and try a new medium?
I think it's nice, like you say, it's a taster.
Yeah.
You know, if you're not sure and you think, like for me, I mean, I think when you do work, you want to try all these different mediums.
Yeah.
And you want to see, oh, I love wire mesh. I've seen what people like Gemma Crow's done with them, and Sheila's done some amazing designs.
Yeah, she
and
has.
you think, oh, I don't know. When you get a bundle like that, you've got everything that you need, and it's an ideal sample pack, isn't it? To have a go at doing it all, to mix those mediums together, to, you know, just have a play.
That's
and for that price,
absolutely
you can't go
right.
wrong.
Absolutely right. Yeah, I think when you're getting all those, yeah, it is. You're right. It's a little taster. You know you're going to use the wire. Of course you are. Whether you're making findings, whether you're just attaching, making jump rings, whatever it is, you know that you'll use the wire. And I think 40 metres of wire, incredible amount. You've got the square wire as well, which I really love, because if you twist it,
Yeah, it looks amazing.
oh, it looks amazing, really amazing. So I love that. You've got the soft wire as well, to make all really malleable pieces, really decorative pieces, I think you can do with that soft wire.
Yeah.
And then you've got the mesh to go with it as well, in the antique bronze, the black bronze, and the 2 of the brown there. And they're just perfect. They really are perfect, and I love the designs. Love the designs that you do with the wire mesh. And if that is a new medium, that's a perfect way to start, because you're going to use the wire, you know you are. And why not start using those sort of mesh together and use all those beautiful colours?
Yeah, and the colours are amazing, aren't they? Well, I say they are, because I just think that they're beautiful. They're sort of earthy colours.
They are, and I think the wonder of it is that you can use them all together. Like you could quite easily mix the bronze and the brown together.
Yeah.
And that would make a stunning piece. Really beautiful. Add a little bit of the copper wire, and you're done.
Yeah. And you know what makes me think of? I know, going back to about that first kit that I had with the emerald, with that sort of, you know, with the garnet, all those sort of rich colours that are just going to go so beautifully with something like that. They're all just going to enhance and just look amazing together.
Yeah, organic, earthy colours. Yeah, stunning. Well done if you managed to check that out. I think that's an incredible deal. On the website, if you were to get them all separately, you'd be looking at over £41. We've got like a cha-ching 50% sticker on that. $19.95. Definitely wire of all sorts. That to me is an absolutely perfect bundle. Let's just pop these all in here. There we go. Let's grab the. See, these are great. These are great. There's so much I can't fit it all back in. Let's. In fact, I definitely can't, because there's some still there. There we go. Let's have a look at these, because these, the half drills, for me, are always perfect. They're just that little bit different, aren't they? If you want to have, maybe you want to create a ring or anything like that, you've got that totally smooth finish. If you do look on the website, we've got lots of the ring findings that will hold a half drill, and they're so easy to work with. You've just got to put a little dab of glue on and put it. You're done. Aren't you? You do. You've got the beautiful plain sort of classic looking ones, and you've also got what's known as sort of a twisted rope effect, which are incredibly popular on the high street. Right, let's see if I can get these. This is pure tweezer action. Oh yes, and they are stunning. They're a really nice size as well, really nice size. Beauty of these, you can create wonderful earrings. I think as well, really difficult to find clip-on earrings.
Yes.
These would be amazing if I can, without them flying anywhere. You've got a really nice flat surface, so you could even put them onto a clip-on.
You could. I mean, to be honest with you could get a piece of 0.8 sterling silver wire. If you got a slightly harder, because some of our wires are a little bit harder. Our sterling silver's got a little, it's harder wire.
Yeah.
And you just put a bit of glue on and just straighten it out, and you've got a little stud earring, haven't you?
Yeah, absolutely.
But you can buy stud backs. We do the stud backs where you just place it on a bit of glue.
Yeah.
You know, I just think they're beautiful.
Yeah, they really are. And they're a really lovely size as well. And I think the real purity of them is the colour. You are getting, well, it says 3 pairs, so, $7.95. So you would assume that would mean that they are designed for earrings. However, my instant thought was a ring, because I love the fact that you get that full smooth look over the top. Which couldn't be more perfect. I mean, how amazing if that was a pearl ring. The size of that would be perfect.
Yeah, that would be amazing.
I've seen these as well. They've almost been encased into an almost basket style, like a sort of cage style, using that wire. So these are really, really versatile, really versatile. They've got the most stunning colour to them, the most beautiful colour, gorgeous lustre. When they pick up the light, they pick up a full rainbow look. They are half drilled buttons, which I've never seen before. Which is lovely in the 10mm and the 10mm, so wonderful colour to them. You are getting, well, 3 pairs, but 6 of them. You are getting 6 of them, and they really are beautiful. These do lend themselves to earrings, but I think rings as well would be.
Rings, I mean, yeah, pendants, anything really.
Yeah.
Even if you do soutache.
Yep.
Anything like that.
Yeah.
Bit of resin. I know that they're drilled, but you know, you could have it as that focal, because it's flat back.
Yeah.
It would sit lovely if you had a one of the bezels.
Yeah.
Placed it in and then had the resin set around it.
Yeah.
Because it would sit lovely.
Yeah, even on backing fabric or anything like that. Yeah, because they are flat, and it's nice to have this size as well.
Yeah.
So we normally have the sort of buttons that are much larger than this.
Yeah.
But to have them at this sort of small, unique size. I think these are really, really beautiful. And like I say, if you want to add them into pieces and have that sort of smooth finish over the top, perfect, absolutely perfect. So you've got 6 of them, but 3 pairs in the pack at just $7.95. At just $7.95. These to me are amazing. Love those. Let's put those in there. Ooh, great. I think these are great if you want to just display pieces in these. There we go. We've got boxes that will fit all those beautiful gems in them. Whatever gems you have, but I think so that's what they are designed for. That's what they are designed for. However, you could have them with anything. You could have sort of boxes and clusters of gems in them. You could have, if you were a seller, you could have them just in these and say, oh, okay, you can make choose your memory wire bracelet and choose your own chips and nuggets. You can have a little section of each one in each of the pots, and you could just look straight in them and know all those different colours, like a few of those and a few of those and a few of those. How perfect. Or just for yourselves, if you want to have them maybe on display, if you've got just gorgeous gemstones that you just like to look at, because they are amazing, these would be perfect. So you've got gem trays, you've got a 3-pot and a 6-pot tray there. They've got the lids on, obviously, so they're nice and easy to transport if you want to. Yeah, couldn't be more perfect. They are obviously designed to just drop the gems on the top, but you can take that centre out and have them filled with gems if you want to. All for just lovely $6.95. Yes, $6.95. What do you think you might put in these?
Like you say, your sort of special stones. For me, I'm having, as I've said, I'm having a studio built, so you know, if I have someone come around to actually look at some stones, I can put a nice high-end stone in there, or a nice selection of them of that colour. The other thing I was thinking is I've sometimes I've ordered off of Gems TV and got they do the Gems collection stones.
They do, yeah.
They just come in like a little pouch or like a little packet.
Yeah.
And I've got a couple like that. So for me, I would be able to take them out of their little packet and put them into there.
And display them on there.
Yeah.
Gorgeous to have 9 of those. I think it's lovely, really lovely. So $6.95 if you manage to grab those. Yes, love these. To me, these are perhaps one of my favourite. Oh, they go nice with those. one of my favourite colours, just because they're very alluring, I think. But they go with every skin tone, and they're a classic sort of neutral colour that will go with any outfit as well. Champagne culture potato pearls. I think as soon as you put champagne and pearls in one title, I'm like, I'm there, I'm sold. But they are very glamorous, aren't they? Very glamorous. The whites always look very pure and stunning, but these with that warming look to them, for me, are my favourites, I think. I have to say, with your challenge as well, they would look pretty nice with those.
Yeah, beautiful, aren't they? Again, they're very vintage.
Yeah, very vintage.
You know, a lot of people are having sort of vintage themed weddings now.
Yeah.
So it's a beautiful alternative to the traditional pearl, plain white pearl.
Yeah.
You've got that more vintage kind of effect, which, you know, like I said, some people are leaning more towards that because that's the kind of style that they like.
Yeah, absolutely. I went to a sort of Gatsby style wedding. Yeah. Yeah, and these are perfect, absolutely perfect. And they can be, even if you're going for the classic wedding, very mother of the bride.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. So champagne cultured pearls, they're just so elegant, very, very sophisticated. Champagne cultured potato pearls, they're 6x5mm, so a very delicate size, really going to suit, well, any design that you want to make. Earrings, necklace, bracelet, rings.
Nice. Again, if you've got young, I know that you're going down the bridal road, but you know, if you've got young bridesmaids, and you know, you think you want to make something pretty and delicate for them, that they might want to be able to keep, and you've got that kind of, you can make little flowers out of them.
Oh yeah,
if you want to make a little hairband or something for them,
like a little feature piece.
Yeah, like a little
well.
feature piece, like you know, anything like that. But like you say, I just think they're really versatile. And again, I just think you could add them with any stone.
Absolutely.
You could glam them up with some like smoky quartz.
Oh yeah.
And really put a sort of bit of elegance, high end onto it, or you can keep it really classic, just like that.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful. So they're 6x5mm. These are champagne cultured potato pearls, and they really are going to suit any sort of piece that you want to make, whether it's a bracelet, whether it's a necklace, whether it's little drop earrings, headpieces, flowers, like you say. You could even make a flower feature, couldn't you, as a brooch or in the front of a bracelet. Whatever it is that you want to do with these are going to be able to. They're going to be able to do that. There's a few of you queuing there on the phone line, so do hold on. They're 6x5mm, probably my favourite colour, I think, when it comes to pearls. All for just, $7.95. $7.95. I think if you restranded that and put a sterling silver clasp on the end, that would.
The little.
Yes, well done. Where has that gone?
I was not excited.
She's going this one. She needs this one. Yes, that is perfect. Absolutely perfect. Now that is true vintage for me. True vintage.
And that's it. That's all you need. Restrand it. You could even knot them.
Yeah, you could.
If you knotted them, then they would go further.
Yeah.
You can make a little pair of classic earrings to go with it.
Yeah. That to me couldn't be more perfect. That really does suit that. That just screams, oh yeah, that's amazing. And a definite hand-me-down, because this is something that looks Art Deco, that looks like a piece that would have been handed down through generations, and yet here we are, grabbing it now. So this is so amazing, and that beautiful magnetic clasp just suits that. So that's perfect. That's so perfect.
Because it's delicate enough to be able to be seen still.
Yeah.
So if you've got slightly larger pearls, then you might lose that feature, but because it's slightly larger than the pearls, it would balance it out.
Yeah.
Like I said, I would keep it classic. Re-knot them. I say that. I've never knotted anything, but I would try.
Give it a go.
I would give it to Sammy or someone. Get them to do it for me.
Could you do that, Sammy?
Knot them, pop that on it, and you've got a classic set.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think they are so beautiful, and obviously clasps lend themselves to being at the base of the neck. If you've got your hair up or short hair, perfect. If you haven't, I'd be really tempted to almost drop this near my collarbone, so that you could really.
Well, it would be
the beauty of it.
It would be one that wherever it rotated, it wouldn't matter.
Yeah.
Because sometimes when you wear a necklace, it happens to me all the time. You know, the clasp always rotates round to the front, so you've got your pendant and then you've got your clasp right next to it. But something like that, it wouldn't matter.
Doesn't matter. No way. That is absolutely beautiful. What a great idea. Great idea. So $7.95. Yeah, that's perfect for me. Absolutely perfect. Pop those over here. Right. Okay, so Dion's telling me that this is the one where you've got to get on the phone lines right now. We are taking it to the lowest price ever, and it's an absolute must. Okay. Yes? I love it. It's like, this one, stretch over the top. Oh wow. You're taking this to the lowest price ever? Okay, so this is going to the lowest price ever, and we're really, really limited on them. So as soon as that comes in, I would definitely go grab it. Lowest price ever. Lowest price ever. These all amazing. The price that you see on the web, that's not the price it's going to be. Oh my word, these are phenomenal. Amazing sparkle. Wow, so feminine, so elegant. And if I would be so bold as to maybe mix the two together. Oh my goodness, they are beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Literally taking it as low as you can go to the absolute lowest penny, aren't you, Dion? This is amazing. They've got amazing clarity to them, the beauty of them. Look at that. Because of the clarity of them, they are catching the light so nicely. You are seeing incredible brilliance inside these gems. As the light sort of bounces around in there, it flies back out, A, because of the cut and because of its brilliance. And that is why we love gemstones. This is what we love about beautiful gemstones. We've got 135 carats worth of rose quartz, graduated faceted pairs from 7x5 to 13x7 on a 25 centimetre strand. This is amazing. $135 carats. So there's so much here. There's so much here. I love that they're graduated as well. Love that they're graduated, and they are completely natural. Nora, what sort of designs do you think you might use with these? Just because there's so many, do you think you might do gem heavy or just keep them?
Again, for me, I would wrap them. I would keep them simple. I would have them as drops. I would have them as earrings because they're quite flat.
Yeah.
So for me, they're ideal for making rings. Like so, this amethyst one here is done using a flat amethyst stone, which you could exactly the same as that, but obviously amethyst. So it's a flat amethyst brilliant. So you could create something similar to that. Wow. It's a very clear one, so you can't see it too clearly, but that's a natural amethyst in there.
That's
exactly
amazing.
The same as that, but amethyst. So I would do something like that, and create like just using one. And get that sort of that nice feature ring because they're flat. You can do it. And again, pair of earrings. I do, believe it or not, keep very simple, classic. I love classic designs.
Yeah, beautiful. Now we did promise the lowest price ever. Lowest price ever. I can see people hovering in the baskets. This is what we should be at. Oh wow, there's so many on here, and if you did use them as rings, as little brilliant earrings, oh my, they just get so many, We're taking it to the lowest. You check your baskets out because this is going to the lowest price ever. I love that. £11.66. Literally the lowest you're going to ever take it to. Wow. Just wow. If you made that ring out of one of these, what sort of price would you be looking at?
Probably about, if I just use plated wire,
yeah,
I'd probably be saying about £20, £25.
Amazing.
Because it's a lot of work that goes into it, and every single one that you do will be unique and individual. So a lot of people forget about their time. You're going to put time into it. So and you've got that beauty, and they're really quite vibrant in their colour, aren't they?
Yeah, they're beautiful.
It would shine through. Absolutely
would. Yeah, they've got beautiful brilliance in them as well. So that's an incredible markup from the start, isn't it? Absolutely. This is £11 and a very random 66 pence. Literally taking them as low as we can. Lots and lots of you checking it out. I would do it fast because these are going. They really are. 135 carats worth of rose quartz graduated faceted pairs. They've got the most amazing glow to them. The most amazing glow. Lovely sparkle on there as well. Really beautiful sparkle. They're very feminine. They're incredibly elegant. People multi-buy now. They're incredibly elegant, but the strand is absolutely chocker. Absolutely chocker. Use one of those as a ring, you've got your money back and more, and you've still got the whole strand to pay for. Even if you've got even if you just do it as a hobby, that's really nice to know of the value of that, because I think even if you are creating a ring and a pair of earrings, no one's going to ever imagine that you well, paid $11.66 for a whole massive amount of them.
No, and again, they're graduated, aren't they? So when I say I'd use a ring, I mean I would be using a smaller stone. I wouldn't be using one of the larger, more central stones. I would be using a smaller stone.
Like one of these ones?
Yeah, because you don't want it to be too big for the ring. For the larger ones, I would do a wire wrapped frame around it and have that as a delicate statement kind of piece on chain. You know, you've got, it's just, if you do intend to sell, or even if you just want to give us gifts, you know, I appreciate not everybody makes to sell, but people do like to give us gifts.
Yeah, quite.
And so if you're thinking, well, I've spent $11.66 on this strand, but I've got all my friends that I can make something really different for. You know, at that price, everyone's got a budget for their friends. We tend to say about 10 to 15, don't you, per person?
Yeah, absolutely. Easy. Yeah, that's a great idea. That's really lovely. Well done if you managed to check those out. They are beautiful. Which one? Ooh, a tool. Oh yes. I've seen these in action. These are really, really great. Yeah. These are really great. And you literally just sort of put it in and it curves the wire around and you just do this. It really doesn't help that wearing a black dress, does it? And you literally just squeeze that together and it makes the perfect round. I feel that I should probably...
Go for it.
Oh,
no pressure. I'm making you do it. I'm not known well for my demonstrations.
So it goes right. You might have to guide me through. Does it go over the top?
Right, hang on now.
Stop.
Other way. Hang on, let me see where you are. You're backwards to me.
I'm
sorry.
Oh, there they go. Oh, you've got some, yeah.
Yeah, I've got some. So yeah, no, you feed it through the other side.
Here we go. Maybe we should just let Laura do it. Fine. Carry on.
I'll do it. Okay, so the tool itself is from here. I can only do this one. I'm good with this tool. So yeah, you've got that little hole there, but you actually want to feed it through the other side. And if you want to just make a simple loop, there's like a little, like you see the little section here. So you would just place that on there. Please bear in mind I'm doing this in reverse. So
That's
you would just place it there. And then it would just go around. So it cuts it if it needs to. And then you can just remove that. And that's just...
Perfect.
I haven't done anything to that. All you do when you put it through is you just straighten it gently with your hands. So if you put it through, oh, look at this, I did it backwards. I'm quite impressed. I'm impressed with myself. So you can place it through like that, just gently, so it cuts it. Push it like that, and it almost straightens it anyway. But if you want to just gently open it out.
Wow.
And then this is I'm using a 1 mil.
Yeah.
So this can go up to a 1 mil wire.
Yeah.
So you can see that's perfect.
Absolutely perfect. £24.95. Thank you very much for your demo.
Is that all right?
£24.95. One step big wire looper, 18 to 24, a 3 mil loop on an 18 to 24 gauge wire. £24.95. I think that's the American size, isn't it? 18 to 24.
Yeah.
Do you know what
18 is 1 mil.
There you go. 18 is 1 mil.
That's what I just used.
Perfect. And theirs goes up and ours goes down. Is that right? So 24 is not bigger than a 1 mil. It's lower. Is that right? Yes. There you go. Yeah. £24.95. This is what we had at the very start of the show. An absolute winner with everybody. Absolute winner with everybody. It was Sammy, our guest designer, that brought these here to us. But every time I speak to any of the designers, they always have them. You have them. You work with them an awful lot. And they are perfect. Absolutely perfect. Sammy says they're great because they've got a lovely sort of comfort grip. They've not got too much of a bounce back. It's almost like it's going through sort of water.
Yeah.
It does sort of pull back really well.
Yeah, and I mean, even then, I've been using it for this pendant I'm kind of doing this focal bit.
Yeah.
And I needed to get the wire, so I was able to use them to go in and pull the wire out, which I wouldn't normally be able to do.
Yeah.
So it's, you know, if I've got like a section here and I wanted to pull my wire through, I can actually feed those pliers through there.
Perfect.
Grab that wire and pull it through.
Amazing, really amazing. And $15.95 for these are great.
Yeah.
Really great. And they are almost an extension of the other.
It's all, yeah, I mean, I know when you say it, and it's obviously it's worth investing in decent tools. Yeah. That's the only way to say it, you know. I say it when I use my flush cutters. They're an investment. These are an investment. If you want to do wire work and you want to do it to that next level, then it's always worth having those sort of higher end tools.
Absolutely, definitely. Design number 10. Oh yeah. Lovely, beautiful monochrome feel. I'm thinking very Art Deco as well. Sort of blacks and whites and all that gold in there as well. That would be perfect if you managed to get the first kit with these. Yeah, incredibly Art Deco. So the black and the gold, and then giving it that sort of feel with the shell pearls as well. You've even called it Art Deco, lovely. So black agate rounds, they've got a beautiful sparkle to them, really lovely. And they do sit so nicely with the white shell pearls. I think the beauty of having white shell pearls is the fact that you're guaranteed those rounds as well. If you are looking for a very uniform look, this is it. This is really, look at that sparkle. These are so beautiful. So two strands. You've got that black agate, which has got such a lovely luster to it, incredible sparkle to it. And then you've got the white shell pearls in the 10mm. So 6mm in the agate and 10mm in the white shell pearls. They sit perfectly together, but you don't have to use them together. Just take advantage of the fact that you've got two strands in one. All for just... $7.95. That is definitely one to be taking advantage of, because $7.90. These are beautiful. $7.95. If you do love that vintage look, and I don't think you can. Well, I live in London. Certainly can't walk down the street without coming face to face with a vintage shop.
No, I mean it's very classic.
Yeah.
And it's always very in style. It will never lose its place, will it? It will always be in style, so you can't go wrong, really.
That's it, absolutely. So $7.95 for these two strands does give you that look, gives you uniformity as well, because they've got the 6mm and the 10mm there, and it's just $7.95. Black agate with the facets, so they really sparkle. And then you've got the white shell pearls. If you manage to get anything out of that wire bundle, any of those, the antique bronze, the golden colours, the silvers would look beautiful.
Yeah, wow.
The mesh would look amazing, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it really would.
So $7.95. Beautiful. Lovely. Oh, there is a little tiny bit of a queue on the phone lines. Yeah, actually I can see that. So do hold on just a little bit. You're not going to be too long there. You're not going to be too long. Oh, yes. Ooh. Now, I think it's Sammy that always gets a little bit upset when she sees these, because she does silversmith work. And she says there's no way, even though she does do it herself and she can do it herself, there's no way she can ever do it at the prices that we do this. So we've got sterling silver, and it's a bezel setting around amethyst. Now these are beautiful faceted drops, and all that work is done for you, absolutely done for you. So sterling silver, bezel set strand with that beautiful amethyst, lovely intensity of colour of that amethyst. And all that hard work is really done for you, isn't it? All that hard work is really done for you. The beauty, look at that. The elegance, that silver really makes that amethyst pop as well, that lovely deep saturation of colour. And you can look at that, you can really see the way it glows in there as well. So those drops are about 18mm, and we've got 2, 4, 6, 7 of them on this strand, 7 of them. Look at that intensity of colour. Beautiful, and that silver, like I say, really sort of brings out that saturation of colour on there. That amethyst, even though it is that darkened colour, is completely natural, and like I say, you are getting 7 of them on there. And even if you could do it yourself, there's no way you could do it at the prices that we take these strands to. Especially because you're dropping it low. $29.95 is where you probably should be. Taking them, ooh, yes, to $21.95. $21.95, that is pretty amazing. I love that. Wow, $21.95 for sterling silver bezel strand featuring those amethysts, and they are faceted drops, and those amethysts are completely natural. Lovely intensity of colour, beautiful sparkle, and that sterling silver just gives it that incredible edge, doesn't it? Look at that. Wow. Amazing, because you could literally just sort of strand it onto a necklace and you'd be good to go straight away.
Yeah. I've actually done just earrings. I had the labradorite ones of those. I absolutely love them. And I just put a head pin through the top, just pulled it into a sort of a loop and then just put it on earrings.
Wow.
And you could feed that through exactly as it is, like that.
Yeah.
Just pop it on a piece of chain.
Yeah.
And just put a piece of wire in to
have
connect
them like that.
Yeah. You can just put one on as a centre.
Yeah.
Have
absolutely.
it connected. It's beautiful.
1 or 3.
Or 5.
Or 5.
We'll just go for the whole lot. Why not? Let's just be
Throw it all
indulgent.
on. Go for it.
Do it.
21.95. I think why not? Yeah, why not?
Why not?
21.95. If you've got those in your baskets, do check that out because they are absolutely beautiful. There we go. Let's grab the. Oh, I say. Oh, they're nice. Let's grab these. They always have such a look to them when they are. These are sterling silver, aren't they? Yeah, they always have such a look to them. They really do. And I think when you're looking at sterling silver, you really want them to be precise. You want them to be perfect. This is beautiful. So sterling silver with a rose gold plating over the top. And like I say, you do need these in your collection. You really, really do, because sometimes you are using those sort of exquisite pieces. Sometimes you are wanting to use them maybe with pearls because you are using sterling silver elsewhere. We have got 20 pieces. They're 40mm and they're sterling silver with rose gold plating over the top. They're absolutely beautiful. Just perfect. So rose gold plating. I think the rose gold is quite difficult to get hold of as well. So great that we've got it. It's got lovely feminine feel to it. Very, very warming, I always think, when you look at the rose gold plating pieces. But we've got precious metals, and we are got 20 pieces. 20p. Look at that. They are just perfect. Oh wow, $6.95. $6.95. They are sterling silver, rose gold plating over the top, and we're talking about precious metals at $6.95. Wow, is all I can say. Just wow. $6.95 for sterling silver, and you're getting 20 pieces. They really are quite imperative that you have them in your collection just for when you might need them, especially when we're doing such two great deals on those. There we go. Wow, let's pop that over there because we're going to do this one first. These colours are amazing. Nice and bright, nice and vibrant. Woohoo! Look at that. That's a beautiful red. 100 metres. 100 metres of colour coppered wire in the 1mm. Now, I hate to say it, but somebody beat me to it today, so that's all right. That lots of designers always say that it's really hard to get hold of these sorts of colours and greens when it comes to Christmas. So I think if you can grab them now, yeah, like I say, we've already had 33 weeks till Christmas or something crazy. So I think when you are looking at those, when it gets nearer the time, everybody wants it. Everybody wants it. And this is a really beautiful, bright, vibrant red, absolutely. But I think blacks and reds look very sophisticated. Silvers and red look amazing. Yeah, Christmas, absolutely. That's all I can really think of. And if you are nice and prepared, then perfect. Let's give cheeky Christmas treats. Let's do what we're going to do. 70, that's 100 metres. 100 metres, and I think when you are looking at things, when it does suit Valentine's, Christmas, birthdays, it will sort of go over so many different times, won't they? And yeah, 100 metres worth of red colour copper wire in the 1mm. We talked about how that's going to make all that kind of structural piece, whether it is for Christmas jewellery, whether it is for Christmas decorations, anything like that. And like I say, Valentine's. Perfect, absolutely perfect. So $17.95, yeah, could be. Ruby wedding anniversary, absolutely.
Yeah, it could just be a wedding that's got a red theme.
Do you know, that's what my friend did. She had her bridesmaids in white and she was in red.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, and it's what you could then do is do your bridesmaids jewellery in the red.
Yeah,
to
they
tie
had
in
like
with you.
sashes and things like that, so they were accessorising in her dress colour. Yeah, amazing. Amazing, and what a bright colour. What a beautiful, bright, vibrant red.
I think that the best thing about that red is not everyone can wear red.
Yeah.
I can't really wear red unless it's the right shade of red. And I think that that's the kind of shade that anybody could wear.
Yeah,
if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, yeah, it is, because it's a very nice bright red, isn't it? Yeah, this is amazing. So 100 metres worth, 100 metres worth of red colour copper wire in the point. In the 0.8 gauge. There we go. That was the 1 mil, and that was in 1795. Then we got the 0.8. 100 metres worth again of red colour copper wire in the 0.8. Should be at 24.95. That one is going to 14.95. Perfect. 14.95. So you can create your sort of statement pieces. Be very decorative with the 0.8. Yeah, there you go. Gorgeous. So both of those. Amazing. Right, let's pop these in here. We're trying to squeeze in as much as we can for you, as much as we can. Oh, these are cool. All right, hold up. There we go. Let's have a little look at this. Yes. Oh, there we go. We're really limited in these. These are jumbo class. I would imagine if you're doing anything with sort of Echelon threads or anything like that, or even wire, because they've got the little holes at the top, and you pull that wire through. So sterling silver jumbo class, 15 mil. That's, oh wow. Perfect, absolutely perfect. So sterling silver, $8.95. I feel like we're just going bam, bam, bam. $8.95. That's great, beautiful, very decorative, and can suit lots of different mediums. I think on that, lots of different mediums. Wow. Let me grab these. These were your challenge. These were your challenge. We had the 2 strands of pearls. 2 strands of pearls. Let's go. Let's go. Let's have a little look. Let's have a little look. Oh wow.
So I kind of got a bit distracted.
I can't believe it for a moment.
I know. Yeah, so I mean, the chains have just been added on very quickly because I wanted to show. So I would normally refred it all on and do proper crimps and stuff, so I wouldn't have the sort of clasps. But I just wanted to do like that focal.
Oh, wow.
That focal kind of choker.
You're so talented. That's gorgeous.
And the clasp is actually part of the pendant.
Perfect.
So.
Wow, absolutely amazing. It's been incredible. I love this. I love designer inspiration. It's so nice, especially when we see such great pieces like Abalone. Amazing.
Amazing.
Really beautiful. When are you next back?
Monday.
Monday! Not long to wait for another show with you then. Lovely stuff, lovely stuff. Thank you so much for joining us. I've had a lovely time.
It's been fun.
It has been fun. It has been fun. I'm going to be back. What day is it today? Friday. Monday. Me too. Monday on the Late Show. Yes, I'm back on Monday on the Late Show. Thank you so much. Your designs have been great and hopefully inspirational. Absolutely. And do check your baskets out, and we will both see you on Monday. That necklace looks awesome, says Gianna.
Oh, thank you.
Lovely. So thank you very much, and we will see you all. Well, we will both see you on Monday. Stick around for the Late Show. Don't go anywhere, and enjoy the rest of your evening. See you later.